All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Winona, DS, me? All right, guys. So today we have CPI inflation data. Expectations are for 8.9%. Yeah, let's see what we get. We're also going to do a poll as we do on Twitter. What's up, Johnny Be Good, Z, Curtis, DS, Winona, me, Wesley. What's up, guys? So we did a pretty fun poll yesterday, and we asked people basically what EV would they pick. Dude, it's cold on my end, bro. Man. My wife freezing the house out, man. Oof. Oh, man. Hit my coffee real quick. Oh, man. Wait, Kanye's got beef with Pete Davidson. Why? Well, I know why, but like, why is everybody mad at Kanye? All right, guys. But yeah, the SPY is up to 412. Big day for indices in Bitcoin. Yeah, what's up, Toby? Good morning. This is my first time here. What's up, Z? Hey, good morning. What's up, Touch? What's up, Mahesh? Wesley? Ooh, it's early, but we're up. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. All right, so we did a poll yesterday. We said if you buy an EV, what brand would you buy? We had Tesla, Rivian, Lucid, Neo, Polestar. Polestar got like 60 of the votes out of 130. And then I would say probably, Neo was a close number 2. We had a lot of people in the comments saying Neo, no question. Neo, Polestar. So yeah, let me know what you would get, E63S. Was that a Benz? Sounds like a Benz. It is a Benz. Yeah, I don't really tell people a lot, but I have a GLS 450, um, a new one. It's really nice too. It's half electric. I think it's half electric, and so it drives. It's got great gas mileage. It drives like 400 plus miles on the tank. Pump, yeah, we going up or down? We're gonna do a poll here. Bullish or bearish on today's CPI inflation data release, which again goes live today. Bull or bear vote on the poll. We're also going to do a Twitter poll. So what rate do y'all think we show? They're expecting 8.9%. 8.9% is what they're expecting. All right, guys, so we're gonna do a 3-hour poll here. So yeah, so let me know what you guys are expecting for this. Under 9, we popping, yeah. All right, so far we have 57% saying they're bulls, 43% saying they're bearish. Numbers drop at 8:30. So yeah, numbers drop at 8:30. All right, guys. So yeah, we're doing a poll on Twitter as well, and I really want to get you guys' opinion on this. All right, so our poll today is: it's time. Today is CPI inflation data release day. What rate do you think we show? And then we're also going to clip everybody back here. So give me 1 second. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Elon sold $7 billion worth of Tesla yesterday ahead of report to help with legal costs on Twitter. I think the can will be kicked further. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that I've seen lower enough prices on my end to where I think that if we show a lower rate than expected, that the market's going to fly. I think that I've seen lower enough prices on my end to say that, okay, well, inflation has been curbed to a certain extent from all of this. And with that, we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. But yeah. So inflation, it's a balancing act. Too high of CPI. Or no, I'm sorry. That's rate hike. Sorry, I'm getting those mixed up. That's not true. CPI, we want to see it lower. CPI, regardless of anything, we want to see it lower. For whatever reason, I'm getting all my data releases mixed up. This is CPI, so this is pure inflation data. We want to see this lower. It's actually very simple. You're right. We want this lower. Lower inflation is good. I was getting this mixed up with the FOMC meeting, and this is just the consumer price index data. What I was going to say is during the FOMC meeting, if we raise rates, that'll be a different story. Reports coming out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, guys. All right, guys. Now we do have our Twitter poll going. That's live now. We do have our Twitter poll that is live. Vote on this poll. Again, vote on the poll. Basically, what do you think we show? 9% or more, 8.9%, so on par, or 8.8% or less. Vote on the poll. Here it is right here. Yeah, a couple hours. Rates dropping at 8:30. So it's less. We got about an hour and 20 minutes or so. CPI lagging. CPI data comes out at 8:30 a.m. Tesla news was huge. Elon's sale of $7 billion came after he said he was done, indicating he may have to actually buy Twitter. Where did he say that, though, Larry? Just make sure you're not watching one of those scammers. Not today. CPI data drops. Again, we're completely split down the middle in terms of bull bear, 50-50 split. Oh man. All right, guys. So yeah, so here's a good question from our Discord. I have 200 bucks saved. Should have 400 saved in 2 weeks. Should I wait trading? What I said was up to you. 400 is still pretty small in my opinion. Depends on your goal. If I had $400, I would truly swing trade. Like that's what I would do. Swing trading is kind of the best bang for your buck in that regard. You're actually going to end up being able to do more stuff. Okay, yeah, all good, Larry. Just making sure, bro. Elon Musk sold 7.92 million Tesla shares worth 6.88 billion, according to two Form 4s filed August 5th, according to the Bloomberg terminal. Joshua, you have the Bloomberg terminal, bro? How is it, bro? I've thought about getting it. I could write it off. That's the only reason. So, like, if I got the Bloomberg terminal, I would be, you know, they say it's over $1,000 a month. They say it's 2,000, so I would be able to write off 20,000 plus a year on the Bloomberg terminal, and you know, I pay more than that in taxes. At least I will this year, you know. And so with that, I've thought about it. How is it though? Yeah, for sure. A1. What's up, Sneaky? Got you. CPI reports out at 8:30, guys. 8:30. Again, vote on our Twitter poll. We do have a Twitter poll that's now live on what you guys think the next inflation date will show. 52% think 9% or more. 26.3% think on par with expectations, and 8.8% or less has 21% votes. Also, how's the music? Nice, Joshua. At Tesla meeting, as Elon said, we're already in that, and he sees it lasting 18 more months. Therefore, CPI should be going lower. Yeah, I'm sure Elon is worried about the CPI report just because it's going to impact stocks. Like, it's going to impact Tesla and, you know, everything pretty heavily. You know what I mean? It's gonna affect Tesla for sure. Nice, Salomon. All right, guys, SPY up to 412s here. 412s. We got Tesla down here. Tesla is gapping up here at 866. Market's up some too. Market's up to 412.30s on the SPY. AMC dipping all the way down under 22s. Q is at 318s or so. Oh. So I let my daughter watch To Catch a Predator yesterday. I feel like it's good education for her. She needs to see that, man. There's some crazy people out there, bro. All right, guys. So, hey, today is CPI inflation day today. We got the SPI up to 412s, 412s. Q was at 317s. Again, bullish or bearish reaction. Vote on the poll. Yeah, didn't he? Yeah, I'm looking up the Elon tweet right now, bro. Tesla 500-mile range semi-truck starts shipping this year. The Cybertruck next year. I see a SpaceX launches. Which tweet, man? Oh, man, Elon did a poll. Which tweets, though? He's got a bunch of them. He's got the static fires one. He's got the Tesla 500-mile semi-truck range. He has the Tesla master plan part 2. Part 2. Yeah, I've seen prices drop for me as well, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a lower CPI rate. Gas has gone down too. But yeah, I don't see which tweet you're talking about. What day was it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I see the 6.9 billion of Tesla shares. But I don't see where he announced it. Must be a few days ago. Let's see. He asked people how many yeah, I don't see it. He must have deleted it. I don't know. But I don't see it on his Twitter. $10.53 last night. Yeah, I don't see that, man. Maybe I should go to tweets and replies. Is probably what it is. It must have been a reply, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. So Elon Musk filed a total of 6 Form 4s with the SEC last night, showing that he sold about 7,924,107 Tesla shares worth about 6.9 billion. The weighted average price was about 869. Sales took place on August 5th, 8th, and 9th, so he closed out the last one yesterday. We're going to retweet this. Yeah, I mean, it's his company. Let him do whatever he wants, I think. All right, we got some data on our inflation poll. 9% or more, 54.2% think that the CPI rate is going to be 9% or more. 20.8% think we're going to be on par with expectations. And 25% think we're going to be 8.8% or less. Again, vote on the poll right now. We got 24 votes. We also have our poll here on YouTube with bull or bearish on today's CPI inflation data release. 53% are bullish, 47% are bearish. Hey, what's up, TD? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we're going to drop it as soon as it goes live at 8:30. Yeah, what's up, JF? What's up, Cyber? To be honest, there's less risk to the downside no matter what the data, as long as it's not over 9.2. A lot of money sitting on the sidelines and midterms looming. Feds want markets to go higher. Yeah, and later we got PCE data next or tomorrow. And so we got some stuff coming out. Who was the one trader you wish would write a book? I don't, honestly, bro, books don't do anything. Like, I don't get the fascination with trading books, bro. Okay, I'll put it this way. Like, years and years ago when I was learning JavaScript, okay? Years and years ago when I was learning JavaScript, I bought a book called JavaScript Ninja. All right, and this book was virtually useless. It had a ton of great information, but you can't learn programming from a book in an effective way. It's just not meant to be learned through a book. It's obsolete in terms of learning like something super complex like that, especially something where it's very tech based. And so, you need to, have your own editor. You need to have your own software up on your computer to actually learn it. And so a book is going to be essentially useless in that regard for learning programming, in my opinion. Maybe you might have a certain specific type of person that learns that stuff better with a book. Trading as well. Like, you don't want to learn trading through a freaking book, man. Like, you can learn, like, you can read stories about trading maybe in a book, but like learning actual technical analysis is virtually going to be useless in a book. You need video explanation. We have video capabilities. We should just, like, I don't know what the fascination is with books in that regard. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, Joshua, you have to show me how it is, man. That sounds fun, bro. That sounds nice, dude. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about the inflation data. Forecast is 8.9, John. 8.9% is what I'm showing on my end. Eight 8.9, 8.7. Yeah, those are all bullish. Anything under 8.9 or better, anything 8.9 or better, which is lower, is going to be better. Did you already know the numbers? No, the numbers come out at 8:30. Yeah, so he said, Elon said, quote, in the hopefully unlikely event that Twitter forces this deal to close and some equity partners don't come through, it is important to avoid an emergency sale of Tesla stock. Even if he has to buy Twitter, I mean, I still think it's going to come out as a W in that regard. I think he should have bought Twitter. I like Twitter, man. I think Twitter is a great platform. It's got a lot of users. I think the way you ping metadata to posts is very useful and it works well. I can do a poll and ping, specific keywords and get some votes. Yesterday we did a poll with over 100 votes for my relatively small Twitter following of only a couple thousand. And yeah, I just like Twitter. I think Twitter's useful. And so I think even if Elon is forced to buy Twitter, it's still going to be good. I think diversifying outside of the EV niche is good for Elon. I think it's something he should do. And I know we're going to have people that always say, oh, well, what about SpaceX? What about You know, what's the other one? What about SpaceX? What about the Boring Company, which is actually profitable, but what's the other one? What's the one where he hooks himself up? He hooks his brain up to a computer. What is that one? Y'all know that one. I can't think of his other company, but those aren't profitable yet. You know, SpaceX ain't profitable yet. And so it's probably a money pit, actually. It's the opposite of profitability. And so I think diversifying into an actual profitable company is good for Elon. But, you know, who knows? If we lower, we'll rally for 2 weeks. Neuralink. Yeah, there you go. All right, again, let me know what you guys think here. Let me know what you guys think. But you can see Twitter maybe getting forced to get bought by Elon. And again, I don't think it's a bad thing. I like Twitter, you know. I remember Twitter dropping down to like, it was like the $20 level, the $15 or $20 level over the last few years. And me telling people was incredibly cheap. And now, you know, of course, Twitter's back up to 40, almost double that. It's super hard to find these quotes, man. You would think somebody would post them. Yeah, here it is. So here's something Elon said. It seems we're in a contrarian market. Yeah, he plans to overpay for it. Yeah. Good news is bad, bad news is good. I don't know, man. Will it be below 8? Highly, highly unlikely it's under 8, Sky. Highly unlikely it's under 8. I think the more likely conclusion is that it is somewhere between 8.9 and 9.1. I think it's going to be somewhere between 8.9 and 9.1. And I think if that's the case, if it's higher than 8.9, it might cause neutrality market or drops. If it is lower or on par with 8.9, then we're going to see moves up in the stock market. We should see moves up. All right, guys, 8.9% is what they're expecting. We'll see. Hey, what's up, RC? LaBelle, you're the fisherman, right? Same guy, right? You just changed your first name. Hey, I appreciate everybody that followed me on Twitter. We appreciate it. Also, guys, oh yeah, guys, we broke 82,000 subscribers yesterday. 82,000. Truly amazing. We truly appreciate everybody here. We appreciate the love and support, of course. Amazing group of traders here. Amazing group of people. And yeah, we truly, truly appreciate the love and support we got here on this channel. 82,000 subscribers is amazing, guys. I truly do appreciate it. Yep. Yes, sir. What's up, Cyber? What's up, DS? All right, guys. What? Government shut the tuna down? Why, bro? Hey, thank you, Larry. Thank you, Winona. $82,000 subs. Honestly, Denny, I have no idea what you're saying, dude. All right, team. Let's do this. We got AMC all the way down to under $22 here. We got the Q dipping down as well. SPY at 412. So we got the previous closing price at above 411.30s. Oh, how do you feel about Disney earnings? I'm bullish. I like Disney. I'm a huge Disney. Like everybody hates on Disney. I even told my dad. I was like, "Hey, Dad, Disney earnings are tomorrow," and he was like, "I don't like Disney." And I'm just like, "Bro, how does everybody not see the value in Disney stock, bro?" I'll tell you guys exactly what I told my dad. Disney owns everything. All right, Disney owns everything, man. They literally own everything. They own ESPN. They own Star Wars. They own Marvel. You know, Disney owns every media, like a large chunk of media. Okay. And so how can you not be bullish on that stock long term? They're a money making machine, bro. They own everything, you know. They've diversified well enough to own everything here. And as time goes on, those acquisitions are going to make them more and more money. Because, you know, when they first pay for them, of course, they lose a chunk. But as they continue and get bigger and bigger, then they're going to make more and more. And also, Disney World itself, Disney World in Orlando makes about $20 million a day. $20 million a day for Disney World. You know, so Disney is a money-making machine. They make money. And my favorite part of Disney is that they diversify. You know, they are very diversified. They have Disney World parks. They have Disneyland parks. They have movies. They have Disney Plus streaming services. They own ESPN, so they have sports. They have Star Wars. They have Marvel. They have superheroes. They have everything you could think of in media. You know, they have adult stuff. They got kids stuff. They got everything. And so Disney's just a money making machine. And regardless of what they're at now, yeah. Hey, what's up, PO9? There was no fake leak, no warning from the White House. So if CPI comes in at 8.6 to 8.7 or has a beat above 8.7, it'll shock the market. Yeah, the market will fly if it comes in lower than 8.9. I don't know, David. My dad's not really super right-leaning. I just think he doesn't like Disney stock because of trends. But yeah, my dad's not super right-leaning, you know. For the most part, I learned how to be and how not to be politically from my dad, and my dad's very politically neutral. He doesn't like any of that stuff. He doesn't get involved with, you know, politics in any way. All right, guys. All right, so San Francisco, according to Unusual Whales, is the only major U.S. city where housing prices are falling per Bloomberg. CPI 40 minutes? No, it's not in 40 minutes. It's gonna be in about an hour and 48 minutes is when it's gonna be. Yeah, Vanguard's smart money. Now, there's not going to be a link for the CPI release. It's not going to be a press conference. It's just going to be a data release that's going to come out on all the major news platforms. And so, and again, you'll have it here live. What's up, Bullseye? Yeah, I told Bullseye to come here. And this is a good question. Bullseye said, I have $200 saved. Should have 400 saved in 2 weeks. Should I wait to trade, basically? Listen, I think that if you only got a couple $100, if you really want to day trade, I would go with like a futures funded account program. And you don't even have to use my link. I am biased to my link's favor. But I think that's the only way you're really going to be able to day trade. I think even with $400, it's not going to be close to enough to be able to comfortably day trade any amount. And I think that, you know, in terms of scale, you have to, if you have less than $1,000, I think you should probably swing trade or invest it. To be completely honest, I just don't think $400 is close to enough to day trade comfortably. I think you're going to end up, it's just going to be very, very, very difficult. But I wanted you to come here so I could ask the chat this. Chat, what do you guys think she should do? She has $200 saved up now. In a couple weeks, she'll have 400. How do you guys think she can day trade? Do you think she can day trade? I don't think she can with that much. I think she could try, but I think that it's going to be very, very difficult for her to do so comfortably. Yeah, I know CMEG grew, but what you don't understand though, Bullseye, in that regard, is that you're gonna have to pay commissions at CMEG, at Capital Markets. You're gonna have to pay commissions there, and that account is gonna go very, very quickly with the commissions that you're gonna have to pay there. And so that's the part that gets you, I think, in that regard, is that, you know, you're gonna have to pay commissions there at CMEG. Now you could go with a cash account on TOS and just trade very, very, very small. Yeah, I don't think she's trying to day trade, and I don't think she's trying to earn a living with $400. I think she just wants to day trade. Again, what I would personally do myself, and again, I know you said you didn't want to do this, but I'm just telling you what I would personally do. If I had $400, I would swing trade it. You could get into favorable swing trades. What I would probably do is I would wait for a stock that's very healthy to have a really quick emotional oversold drop. I would wait for some stock that's super healthy to have a really quick emotional drop, and I would buy that dip, and then I would hold it and try to get 30-40% from that, you know. And sure, it's certainly risky. There is a chance you lose it, but that's what I would do. And then maybe once you get 600 or 700, then you try to do it again. And then if you do it again, and again, this is very risky, then if you do it again, then you got a little bit more to work with in that regard, to where you might be able to, you know, kind of day trade with it. But again, just understand, $200 to $400 is just very, very small. It's going to be incredibly difficult. You could also go with like a futures funded account program, and you could try to get funded in futures, which is day trading. You know, it's day trading essentially. You know, you can trade whatever. You can trade the SPY, the Q, or whatever. I think Top Step's got a 40% off thing right now too for that. If you want to check that out. But again, I'm not even saying that because I'm trying to get signups or a commission from you, but I do get a commission if you sign up, just to clarify. But again, I'm telling you this because that's not why I'm telling you that. The reason I'm telling you that is because that's another option for $200 or less. I'm trying to think of all the options for $200 or less, and you know, I would just wait and save. If you don't want to swing trade or invest it, I would just wait and save. You know, I would wait if yeah, it's gonna be really really hard. Yeah, all good, Bullseye. No worries. You know, good luck. I hope you make some money. I hope you do it. Well, you don't need 25K, but you need, in order to comfortably day trade with the cash account, you need at least like 5,000, I would say, in order to comfortably do it. You know, give or take. But again, it is all relative to what your expectations are. So good luck. I hope you make money. I'm not trying to be contrarian here and just, go against what you want to do. And in the end, of course, it's your decision, and you got this. Good luck. CPI is coming out in about an hour and a half. It comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, and again, to put this into perspective, what I've done over the last few weeks is this, right? So I did the same exact thing, and I'm biased because this is what I've done in the last few weeks. Is the same exact thing that I was saying I would do if I had that. Is I waited for Intel to drop their earnings report, and Intel tanked from their earnings. They dropped big from their earnings. Let me find it. Intel dropped big, and so I waited to where it was around some of these lows at 35, and I bought the dip at like 35.20s, and I rode this next bounce the next day and sold and made a decent little gain from that on Intel. I did the same thing with AMD, where AMD dropped from their earnings as well, and I bought this dip as well and rode this big bounce up, made a solid quick little percentage from that. I did the same thing with something else. I can't remember what it was, but I've been doing that at the last few weeks, where I just wait for really healthy companies to have big drops, and then I just buy it and I sit on it for a day or two. Hey, what's up, Robert? Inflation is going to be higher, but it won't crash. Maybe a dip. Yes, S&P index would fall 50%. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys, it should be a crazy fun day today. Again, CPI data coming out. We'll see what we get. Hey, what's up, Mark? Yeah, do your thing, Bullseye. Again, in the end, you're going to be your own best advocate for this type of stuff. That's, good luck. I hope you make some money. Do you think CPI will be good or bad? I tend to think it'll be good today. The reason for that is I've seen prices drop on my end a sizable amount. And so prices are down on my end. And so with that, I'm hoping it's good. The optimist in me thinks it will be good. I've seen gas prices fall on my end. And so I'm hoping that we're going to get a lower than expected rate. And again, the expectations today are 8.9%. And so if we come in lower than 8.9%, I think that's great. Hopefully. Inflation will be down a bit, but it's going to be sticky for a while. It's got going on, and anytime soon, enjoy the rallies. Yep. Again, I just hope that we don't get a bad rate and we just tank the market, because the market has made some progress over the last, if we look at a 20-day chart, we've had a pretty nice movement over the last 20 days. Back on the 14th of July, we're at 370s. We're currently at 412. So the SPY itself, the market itself, has made some really nice strides over the last 20 days or so, over the last month. And I'm just hoping that we don't get a terrible result today and it doesn't just tank the market. CPI is dropping. It's going to come out to all of them. We're going to report it as soon as it happens here. Slavi says, where can I check the CPI? We're going to report it as soon as it comes out here. We're going to get it as soon as it comes out and report it, and then watch the stock market reaction. It drops at 8:30, so in exactly an hour and a half. Yeah, crypto derivatives, man, like BitGet gives you 125x leverage, but again, of course, there's also a ton of risk in that regard. for that type of stuff. But like BitGet will give you like 125x leverage. So you put up $100, they'll give you man, my math is just they'll give you 12.5k with $100. And that's a lot. That's a lot. Now, of course, when you're trading with 12,500, if you lose $100, your whole thing is gone. But it is a way to get a lot of leverage. There's no PDT rule in crypto, and some of the crypto market has been pretty volatile over the last few days. But again, chances are, very high chance that you could lose, your money in that way. So yeah, y'all just be careful. Yeah. And also, you can also check out BitGet. Here's BitGet, if anybody wants to check it out. But another thing to check out is Webull. Webull will give you, I think they have some super special going on right now. So if you open up an account on Webull and deposit money, Webull will give you, let me see, somebody told me it was like 10 plus free stocks yesterday. Here's the Webull link if anybody wants to check it out. I know before it was 6 stocks, but they give you some amount of free stocks. And so that's an option too. If I had a small account, I'd be getting a Webull account. And there's the Webull link too. Yeah, all good, Bullseye. Like I said, we're not hating on you. I get it. 10 stocks on Webull, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, TOS is great. I love TOS. But just in terms of free stocks, I mean, listen, you got $400, 10 free stocks. That's a pretty big account grower. What else is moving today, guys? We got over 200 people here already at 7 a.m. So. Yeah, guys. So again, looking at the poll for CPI reports, we did do a poll this morning on basically what people thought the CPI data would show. 9% or more had 54 votes. 8.9%, so on par, had 21, and 8.8% or less had 25 votes, or had 25%. I mean, and so it looks like most people think we're going to come in worse than expected, over 9% here. And who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, 8.6 to 9% small pump. I don't know about 9. I don't know, Patrick. Potentially. We'll see. What's up, Burrow? Good morning. Good morning. How much do you think S&P is going to fall today? I think it really depends on what the CPI shows. AERC. We also had some Tesla news with Elon selling a big part of his stake. There's AERC with a huge pump yesterday. And yeah, we got our poll going on right now. 56% are bullish, 44% are bearish. Well, I mean, BitGet, in my opinion, has better support. Yeah, for sure. I was watching it at the gym the other day. I went to the gym. I saw the Little League. I don't really watch the Little League games, My son's finally getting into baseball, so we'll see if he can keep playing. We got Kramer tweeting about GameStop and AMC again. He said, quote, and this is from Jim Cramer. This is not my personal opinion or bias, but it says, quote, there was a time when all of this GameStop Bed Bath thing was funny along with ice cream, but what a drag they have become. Reddit, don't read it. They allegedly have a force of millions. I challenge all of them to switch to fantasy football. Yeah. I think Jim Cramer is just mad he was wrong to a certain extent regarding AMC, like, again, what it comes off to me from Jim Cramer is it comes off that he's got a lot of friends that lost a lot of money on GameStop. He's got a lot of hedge fund friends that probably lost some bank on the GameStop squeeze, and so with that, he just seems to be bitter on that in that regard, But maybe what I don't know. But it might not even be that. That might not even be the case, But it sure comes off that way. Whenever you're a big analyst that works with a lot of big corporations and big companies, and you're hating on a GameStop move, in the end, I thought GameStop was a short at $4, and I was wildly wrong about GameStop. But I can admit that now. And, I don't think it's a good look for Kramer. I think it just makes it look like he's in bed with the people that ended up losing on GameStop and that he's bitter about it, Hey, what's up, KB? Good morning, good morning. Hey, what's up, Ace? Matterport. So Matterport does the, as a real estate agent, I used to, for my clients, I would use the Matterport, walkthrough technology to where we could do like a tech walkthrough of everything. Tesla moving down to 860s here. And again, Elon Musk coming out saying he's selling some shares. I haven't even traded yet today, Bob. We're holding some stuff, but PPI data comes out at 8:30. And we will see what we get today. Any good baseball games yesterday, man? I haven't even been able to watch them. All right, guys. So yeah, we have SPY over 412s. We got AMD down there. AMC is now under VWAP, but under previous closing price. But it's pumping up. It's almost at 2250. It's not under VWAP, I mean, but it's pumping up some. So we'll see what that does as well. What are your thoughts ahead of CPI data? I tend to be bullish here. I think that I've seen prices drop on my end, and so maybe that could be foreshadowing of a lower inflation rate. I'm hoping at least, but again, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm not certainly saying that we're going to get a lower rate, but I think if we do, the market might bump. So we'll see what happens. And then Kramer keeps tweeting here. He said, Let's read everything Kramer said today. We're going to go through Kramer's whole list. Okay, here we go. He says, I am not allowed to short or go long for my personal account, but I can say someone is a knucklehead who has 20% of his brain coupon for all to see. He's responding to a post that said, I guess you shorted Bed Bath & Beyond. If we get lower than expected CPI, you would see one of the greatest short squeezes. And then Kramer said, who is Reddit, and would it mind going back to explaining to 5-year-olds what's the difference between a stock and a bond? Reddit really should stick to GameStop and AMC because everything else requires genuine acumen and actual cranial activity. He said, there was a time when all of this GameStop Bed Bath thing was funny along with Ice Cream Cohen, but what a drag they have become. Reddit, don't read it. They have allegedly have a force of millions. I challenge them to switch to fantasy football. And again, we're still quoting Kramer here. Kramer said, of course, I knew that last night's primer would stir the remaining stragglers who still just care about GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond, and AMC. The latter I actually like. The former has nothing to offer until it's deal with metaverse in the middle. Knock yourself out. And yes, it is more fun to poke the bear or the ape or whatever than just to say that they are my most loyal viewers and I wouldn't miss my shows if they depended on it. But then again, I am just joshing. The apes are all terrific and need to be protected, end quote. Clearly trolling. He said, this matters and really matters to Powell. Memo to apes. Powell is the head of the Fed. So yeah. Well, what do you guys think about Kramer here? What do you guys think about Kramer? Yeah, what's up, Daniel? But yeah, that was all said by Kramer basically all this morning. Again, CPI drops at 8:30 Eastern. Here, we'll push this out here so you guys can see. We're getting a lot of questions about it. We're just going to put this up so people could see. All right. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. I don't know. Field of Dreams game is Thursday, Reds versus Cubs. Yeah, that'll be fun, man. Megel reverses to the upside. Is Megel really reversing here? I felt really bad. No, Megel's not gonna, do anything, guys. Megel is down so much already. Even if it's up small on this, there's no chance that. There's just no chance I'm ever gonna buy Megel. I think Megel is just an account destroyer. Just to put this into perspective, guys, just so you guys can see what we're talking about when we say Megel here. Okay, Megel IPO'd back on the 5th. It opened up at $50 a share. Went immediately up in the next few minutes to $240. Came all the way back down within the next few minutes to $74. And then the next pre-market session, it went all the way up to $230s, $240s again, all the way back up to the highs. Eventually, it hit a high of $250 at the opening bell the next day, before quickly that day dropping all the way back down under $100, back up to $120. And then the next 2 days, it tanked from $100 all the way down to 15 where it's sitting now. It really went as low as 10, 12. And so Megel is just absolutely ridiculous in terms of its price action. It traps a lot of traders with greed. Greedy traders end up watching this and say, oh, they get FOMO here. But again, the risk in this thing is obscene, and so look, your eyes might light up when you see it. There's an innate amount of risk with this. So y'all just be careful. Yeah, HKD went nuts too. But I'm not trading either one of those. Yeah. So, again, let me know if y'all are investing in Megel here. AMC trying to pump back up to over 22.5s. And listen, I'm not saying Megel won't do some crazy parabolic move. I'm not saying that Megel's not going to go up some. But, I'm not touching it. In the end, guys, one thing you'll realize in trading is that sometimes, the most hyped up stocks are the worst. as you grow to really become profitable in trading, as you grow to actually be profitable and make money in the stock market, you start to realize that it's kind of like, so a lot of people have like raccoon traps, right? And here's a great example of it. A raccoon trap, one of the ways they trap them is they put a piece of shiny metal in the trap, right? They put a piece of shiny metal in the trap. And so it tries to reach in and grab it. And it holds on to that shiny piece of metal, right? And it's so stubborn because the piece of metal is so shiny that it refuses to let go. It refuses to let go, even though all of the logic and instincts in it is saying, hey, let this thing go or you're going to be trapped. It refuses to let it go, and it holds on to it until somebody comes along and just grabs it. That is the same thing with some of these crazy parabolic movers. They might look shiny and good. They're not. They will destroy your account. Most of these are almost certainly manipulation by the companies themselves. Like these crazy, ridiculous moves by these obscure companies are almost certainly manipulation. And so, look, the only way I think is justifiable to trade these is if you throw money at it that you're completely okay with losing in hopes that maybe it runs up. But again, it needs to be money that you're okay with losing, and just kind of have a high risk, high reward trade. If that's how I would trade it if I had to trade it, is I would throw a couple $100. If it runs, great. If I lose it, oh well, Yeah, Where the Red Fern Grows. Great book. Read it when I was a kid. First book I ever read was Where the Red Fern Grows. Yeah, HKD went from $85 to $2,700. Here's HKD. Obscene moves here. Obscene moves for this. Look at this. HKD went from $12 back on the 15th of July all the way up to $2,500 plus, and then back all the way down to 200s. And so, yeah. Yeah, like that's how I would trade. All right, guys. So HKD, I don't know, man. Let me know what you guys are seeing. Again, Tesla had some news. What else is moving? AERC had a lot of people talking today, and this one ramped up some. Let's look at the actual catalyst here for AERC. Coinbase dropped their earnings yesterday as well, and Coinbase did not do good. Yep. Yeah, HKD I think was some type of short squeeze where they didn't deliver on a certain amount of locates, or I can't remember what it was. It was something like that, and so then shorts were forced to stay in it, or traders were forced to stay in it and couldn't exit, and so in turn it just squeezed up big. So like a bunch of people ended up buying it with the intention of shorting it, but for whatever reasons the shorts didn't go through, and so they just had a bunch of buy orders coming in. Something like that is what happened. I use Benzinga, and again, if you want to try out Benzinga, you can look at the link in the description to try out Benzinga Pro. I use Benzinga Pro, which is a really nice platform. You can see it here, really nice. I can look up a bunch of news stories, all this different stuff, and this is where I get the CPI data when it comes out. Plus TOS, I use Thinkorswim's news source as well. But if you want to try out Benzinga, I should have the link in the description. If not, I'll post it right here. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, you can try out there's a link in the description for Benzinga if you want to try it out. Again, you can try it out for 2 weeks for free. All right, guys. CPI data day. Craziness. Disney earnings today as well. I'm trying to see earnings. I'm trying to see an earnings graphic. Do we have an earnings graphic? Oh man, I always get these wrong. All right, let me check earnings whisper. right, so today we have Wix.com, Jack in the Box, Wendy's, Honda. Those are all the big ones. A few other ones. Today, aftermarket close is when the big ones coming out, which are specifically Dutch Bros, crypto mining company, I think. Or no, Dutch Bros Coffee is a coffee company. Disney is today, right? I wonder why it's not showing up here. And Disney is today. So yeah, Disney's going to be dropping today. We're going to be covering that live as it happens too, right here on stream. Matterport, yep. Hey, what's up, James? I can't play today. Finishing up some major yard stuff. The guy just showed up, getting things cleaned up around here. Y'all make some money. I'll be back and forth. Hey, what's up, James? Good luck to you as well, bro. Just remember, today is CPI day to day. And again, guys, hopefully you're following the stream. Remember yesterday we told you guys that yesterday might not be a good day in terms of trend and volatility. And look at the day we got yesterday. It was completely sideways. We did end green. And yeah, you can see the sideways action in the SPY yesterday. Completely sideways market yesterday. Very glad that, and we tried to warn everybody pre-bell too. We did warn everybody pre-bell about what kind of was going on. Coinbase dropped earnings yesterday. It's down to 83.20s, but it's holding some gains relative to where it was previously. Yeah, Elon ended up selling billions of Tesla shares, billions and billions. I think he sold about 7 million shares or something like that of Tesla for billions of dollars. And so again, what do you guys think the rate shows today? Bullish or bearish on the CPI data? We got 56% saying bullish, 44% saying bearish. And yeah, it should be a fun day, man. But yeah, CPI data day today. We will see what we get. Kramer's been tweeting, acting up all morning. In terms of our Twitter poll here, we asked people what they thought what they thought the inflation CPI report was going to show. 54% think 9% or more. And in that situation, the market's almost certainly going to drop. About 18% think we're going to be on par with expectations, and about 28% think we're going to be at 8.8% or less, so less than expectations. And again, if we show less, then the market's almost certainly going to fly. If we show more, then the market's certainly going to drop almost. But nothing's 100%, and you never know. This market's been a little iffy and a little crazy anyway, so you know it is possible that you know the market doesn't really follow what we think it's going to do. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY up to 412. So that looks good. AMC testing that previous closing price. All right, guys. So again, CPI data is coming out in about an hour. It's currently 7:25 market time. CPI data is dropping at 8:30 market time, and we should get some fun numbers coming out. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the like on the music. Today is CPI data day. It's also Disney earnings day. CEI has 4 catalysts coming. The big one is the merger with the Viking Energy. New CEO, new CFO. They all got paperwork in expected within the next 10 weeks. Polygon and Matic. Didn't they have some type of big news for Polygon and Matic over the last few days? They had some type of deal with somebody. All right, guys. This honestly should be a fun day, man. We'll see what we get. Let me know what you guys are watching.
Cover me in sunshine.
Oh my gosh, dude. Twitter playing this ridiculous stuff. You can't click anywhere on Twitter without freaking music playing, man. Sean Bean facing backlash. This is where my ADD kicks in, you know. V-Friends, man. Have you guys heard anything about... There's a fly. Have you guys heard anything about V-Friends? Hey, have fun with that pawn. Yeah, my kids start school next week, bro. It'll be fun. I'm honestly I'm kind of excited about my kids starting school, bro. It's time, dude. It's time. What time is the CPI? CPI is right below you, sir, or right below me, sir. I guess we should say. It's 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, cover me in sunshine, astrophysics. Yeah, so 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the CPI drops. Yeah, honestly, my ears hurt from that too. It was way too loud. Honestly, shout out to Twitter. But what about V-Friends? I've heard a lot about V-Friends, which are Gary V's collectibles. Do you think, I guess the real question regarding V-Friends is this. Do you think that they will become big enough to hit Beanie Baby / Pokemon / Magic the Gathering / whatever status? Yeah, that's the real question with things like this. Like, they can be collectibles, but are they going to be big enough for people to actually care? You know, are they going to become big enough to actually be a collector's item, like truly? And what does that look like? You know, let me know. Yeah, Twitter heard. Twitter sold. Elon sold billions of Tesla shares to essentially pay for Twitter, is what he said it was on. So, you know, we'll see. Again, we got some polls going on. About 56% think it's going to come in at 9% or more, according to my Twitter poll here. About 50%. Hey, thank you, Angel Cortez, for always giving me a like and subscribe. We appreciate you, bro. I always get them mixed up. Isn't that DS? If it is, I appreciate you, bro. We also did a poll if you had to buy an EV, and I guess I'll ask you guys this poll as well. Again, CPI data dropping in exactly an hour, about an hour and 30 seconds. But I'm going to ask this question. We did a Twitter poll. We got over 100 votes. If you had to buy an EV, if you had to buy an electric vehicle, which brand would you buy? You know, we got Tesla, Polestar, Rivian, Lucid, NIO. What would you buy? I would go with Tesla. And I think, especially if you take it into this thought experiment that we've done the last few days regarding if you had no idea about any stock, if you didn't understand or know about these stocks, right? And somebody approached you and said, hey, what EV are you buying? What would you say? You know, you probably wouldn't say Polestar, Rivian, Lucid. You probably wouldn't even know about those. And I think, I think that's tough for some of these brands. NIO and Tesla are different. NIO and Tesla actually have name recognition outside of the stock market. And so if somebody approached me, I'd buy a Tesla Plaid, 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, quarter mile in 9 seconds flat, stock. What? I'm buying a Tesla Plaid, just incredibly quick. I also saw Cam showed me the Hummer EV play, and that one does the Hummer truck, the electric Hummer goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, bro. 3 seconds in a Hummer. You know, some of these EVs are getting crazy in terms of their speed. Shout out to Dustin for the follow on Twitter. Thank you, brother. Coinbase at 83.30, SPY at 412's in. And we do have the CPI data coming out pretty soon. Pretty soon. Hey, good luck, pawn. Yeah, the Porsche ones are nice. Neo seems cool too. Why the need for speed in this country? Bro, because speed is fun, you know? The F-150, I'm not a Ford guy, bro. I never have been. If I buy a truck, it's gonna be mostly. I'm a Tundra guy. I like Tundras. Toyota, reliable super trucks, not super trucks, but super reliable is what I was meaning to say. Toyota, super reliable. Tundras, beautiful trucks. I like Tundras. And so I'm not really a Ford guy. If I had to pick a domestic brand, it'd probably be Chevy. I'd probably get a Chevy over no offense, over a Ford. But I know Ford has more EV potential for sure. They did lose a bunch of money with Rivian, though. Florida Trader says, I can't hear nothing. Well, that's your fault, bro. You know, just as me personally, I'd go with a Chevy. But not really a Ford guy. What's the saying for Chevy, though? Cheap heap, every valve. Every valve rings, oil leaks. And then what's the ET? Something like that. All right, guys. Hey, SPY up to 412. CPI data coming out in about 28 or in about 58 minutes. Man, Vince McMahon, my man, pun intended, been paying people off, totaling 19.6 million of hush money to multiple women to keep quiet about affairs and misconduct, according to Variety. Twitter, this is why Twitter gets me, bro. My ADD just kicks in and I'm looking at all this random stuff. All right, guys. Again, yeah, Elon sold 7,924,000 shares, worth about $7 billion. Yeah, Ford Fixer Repair Daily. That particular Hummer is like 130K. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the Hummer. Listen, I'll put it this way. If the Hummer had better off-road utility, then I might get it, right? But the off-road utility, apparently it's not built to go off-road. You know, it's not... they didn't design it for off-road use, which in a Hummer is kind of silly in my opinion. Then why even have a Hummer if it can't go off-road? You know, like you're going to make it go 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. Like, what are we in the Fast and Furious? You know, literally that thing would beat all the cars on the first Fast and Furious movie. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of like, why buy a Hummer then? You know, if I want to go fast, I'm going to buy a Tesla Plaid, you know. Yeah, we got about an hour. Elon sold that over the last week. Now we got about an hour left for the CPI data. Again, it comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to cover it as soon as it drops here. And again, if you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. I do want to give a big shout out to everybody. We hit 82,000 subscribers. I truly am grateful for you guys. I truly do appreciate the love. Truly do appreciate the support. Let's hit 100K this year if we can. Let's keep growing. Let's keep moving. And again, I truly appreciate you know, all the support we get here on this channel. We got over 400 people here already at 7:30 in the morning. So hey, we appreciate you guys for sure. And yeah, let's keep growing. Hey, thank you, Jay. What's your take on the CPI report? On my end, I've seen lower prices. So I've seen lower prices on my end. Again, I'm not saying that the CPI data is going to come in lower than expected, but on my end specifically, I've seen lower prices. I've seen lower gas prices. I've seen less inflation on my end personally. Now, again, just judging by my own subjective personal experiences, I think we might get a lower rate, than we were expecting. Hopefully, at least the optimist in me wants that to happen. Now, of course, I'm not really one to try to predict these things. And so, to be honest, we're just going to react to it. And again, we're going to cover it as soon as it drops live here on this stream. And so hit the subscribe button. We got about 55 minutes until it drops. But again, they're expecting 8.9%. 8.9%. Last time it was 9.1. It was 9.1 last time. And this time they're expecting 8.9%. And so with all of that, if it's lower than 9, I think we're going to get run-ups, at least short-term in the market. If it's higher than 9, I think we're going to get drops in the market. I also just want to make sure, even if we have a neutral reaction, I think that's fine. Over the last 20 days, we've gone from 370s all the way up to 412s in the SPY and the S&P. And so with that, I think that's great. And I just want to see us hold some of these gains. Even if we don't fly up on this news, I think it's a good thing. I just want to see I want to see this move hold over the last month or two. I want to see the market sustain where it's currently at. I don't want to see us go back to doom and gloom territory, dropping under $400 on the SPY, under some of the big levels on the S&P. Yeah, I'm not reacting to my expectations. What I'm saying is I'm not trying to predict. I'm just going to react to what the numbers actually are at 8:30. Again, I even told people yesterday that we might get like a sideways market because everybody's apprehensive to trade regarding the CPI data that comes out this morning. And so I told people yesterday that we might get a quiet day in the market, and that's precisely what we got yesterday. We got a pretty slow, sideways, choppy day. Coinbase dropped earnings as well. We also have Disney earnings today. Yeah, the Inflation Reduction Act. Yeah, for sure. I'm showing 8.7 to 8.9% expectations. And so we can look it up, but I'm showing what I read was 8.9%, but I've heard a few people mention 8.7% as well. So let's see what do you guys show as the expectation? So we got a few people saying 8.7%. But I've heard 8.9% on my end. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people say 8.7. So maybe it is 8.7%. Either way, I think if we do less than 9, it'll probably bump. If we do over 9, I think we'll fall short term. If we do less than 8.7, then I think we're going to rip short term. All right, and SPY up to 412s. So let's see if it holds. But yeah, SPY been ramping up the last 20 days or so. 8.7 is what I've seen. 8.9. CPI comes out at 8:30, so in about 50 minutes. I am certainly not the expert, bro. I don't even like the name expert. Again, guys, if it's your first time here, which I'm gonna assume a lot of you guys are, what we do here is we don't claim to be an expert. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't act like experts. Again, we're just a resource and community. I've been trading and investing and swing trading for over 5 years now. I don't want to be an expert. My goal is just to create a free community. A lot of these communities, they end up bringing people in and then they kind of funnel people to a course or some type of service. A lot of the courses are sleazy and scammy. And so I just want to be free. I'm just trying to create a free resource. We've been saying this the entire time. We're going to keep saying it. Everything we drop is free. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Again, we're going to react to what happens. We're not going to try to predict what's going to happen here. And I would never pressure you guys to ever subscribe. But if you don't subscribe, I'll hate you forever. And, we'll see what we get. Hopefully, we show less than 9%. If we show less than 9%, hopefully we'll get a good movement. Again, I'm remaining cautiously optimistic. SSNT. Again, we did have Tesla with a catalyst. Here's SSNT. Yeah, 650s. We can look at what this is. This is Silver Sun Technology. Technology stocks been running. Yeah, I don't think this is any catalyst. Oh, they dropped EPS. Oh, no, that was back in May. Yeah, I don't see any actual catalyst for SSNT. Incredibly high short. No, never mind. So yeah, I don't know why SSNT is running. Must be sympathy with something. Hey, thank you, Camping and Fishing. We appreciate it. Hey, thank you, JS. We appreciate it, man. We try, bro. We try. We're definitely top 3 traders in the world right now. You know, like I said, Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. Okay, you know that if that's not your list is wrong. That's all I'm saying. You know. Where do you get the numbers at 8:30? They're gonna drop to all major news sources, guys. They're gonna drop to all major news sources. We're using Benzinga, you know, but they're gonna drop everywhere. All right, guys. CPI coming out in about 45 minutes, a little bit over 45. European inflation came in bigger than expected for July. So yeah, it looks like the expectation is 8.7% from most people. I had 8.9%, but it's all good. 8.7% basically. And so again, let me know if you guys think we'll do better or worse than that. I tend to think we'll probably be somewhere between 8.7 and 9. But again, I try not to predict these things. I'm just guessing here. It's all speculative. And we'll see. You know, I don't know why SSNT is running. I guess we're just going to, you know, we're going to see what happens. Bitcoin will pump today. Trying to join the Discord, but it says invalid. Yeah, I don't know why it says that, man. The Discord just works for some people, and for other people it doesn't. Let me try to fix it. Let me make sure. Let me see what Nightbot's posting. Let me see if what Nightbot is doing here. Let me see if that'll fix it. All right, guys. SPY up to 412.50s. Hasn't really moved much. Then Tesla announced that they sold some shares. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the Discord link for whatever reason. I don't know why it's not working. If you guys can get the Discord link to work, let me know. Let me edit this to where. Let me edit this and then make it. We'll make it a max 100 users. There we go. And then here you go. Try this link right here. For whatever reason, Pawn, I don't know if that one even works. I'm going to delete it. Or I don't know if it lets me delete it. But yeah, try that one. I don't see Tesla doing buybacks until they get service up to... Yeah. Stock Master, is that better than Expert? Stock Jedi, in my opinion, you know. Yeah, we got a free Benzinga link in the description if you want to check it out. Still trading low floats? No, I'd mostly trade large caps at this point in time. I trade like SPY, Cube, Apple, Disney, Tesla, you know, AMD. I don't really trade small caps that much anymore. I just, you know, I trade about a $30,000, $120,000 buying power account. And I just think that the more reliable movements in large caps in terms of day trading. Hey, nice, Saber. Good, good. All right, so yeah, Musk sold millions of Tesla shares. And again, here's AMC at 2260s. There's Tesla right here. We can make this chart a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. Yeah, top 2 Discord links in the world right now. You know. I got the standing desk to work here, but I don't think I'm going to risk it today, you know. Yeah, we'll see what CPI data shows here, man. I'm hoping it's good, man. I'm hoping it's good. We'll see, you know, but I'm hoping it's good. Well, man, Tony's got puts. when he said 8:30 is going to ruin me. You might do well, bro. I don't know, dude. I think there tends to be a little bit more bearish pull on CPI reports, even if we show good numbers. I think the market has been up a lot over the last month or so, and so with that, the extension might be on the downside. But again, you never know. It's very difficult to try to predict these things, and I'm not going to take a predicting trade. I'm more so just going to try to react to what happens, and we'll see what happens. Again, data comes out in 45 minutes. Also, we had Roblox Coinbase earnings yesterday. Here's Coin. So Coinbase still down to 82s here. My problem with Coinbase and like guidance and stuff like that is that guidance is going to be very difficult to get right because nobody knows what crypto is going to do. If people knew what crypto was going to do, then there'd be a lot more billionaires out there in the market. And so I think placing guidance on a stock like Coinbase, regardless of anything, it's going to be pegged to the price of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. And so you're essentially, when you post guidance, you're essentially betting on what Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies do. And with that, that's a tough thing to analyze. I think nobody really knows in that regard. Bullish on mini golf scores. Hey, putt. I'm also top 3 putt player in the world right now. Goes Tiger Woods and goes Tiger Woods, Johnny Depp, and then John from Beginner Trading. Putt goats. What's up, Fonz? Hey. Yeah, how about the housing market, man? Do y'all think the housing market's going to come back down, or what do y'all think is going to happen with that? I know the prices have stabilized a little bit in that regard. And I'm a real estate agent. My license has expired, but I dabble in real estate, and I have for the last 5 years plus. Again, today in pre-market, I don't think we have anything big in pre-market today in terms of earnings. We got Wix.com, which is WIX. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they've dropped their numbers yet. Let's see. Here's Wix. Wix showed second quarter EPS of a 14-cent loss, missed the better than the 28-cent loss estimate year over year. Revenue of $345.2 million beat the 344 estimate. So Wix actually put in better than expected results. They dropped it a long time ago though. So Wix isn't really a highly traded stock. We also have Jack in the Box, JACK, in terms of their earnings dropping this morning. Wendy's, a lot of fast food earnings today. Nothing out for Jack in the Box yet. Their call isn't scheduled until 9 a.m. I think. We've got Honda. That's about it. There's not really any big numbers coming out today in terms of like big cap stocks. Not anything super relevant in my opinion. Market's still consolidating and slow this morning at 412s on the SPY. AMC down to 2216s. We got Tesla here, which again had some news that Elon sold a bunch of Tesla shares. And then we got Coinbase down there. We also yesterday had Unity Software earnings. It's down too. I think Unity had mixed results, but bad guidance, if I remember correctly. And then we had Roblox here as well, which absolutely tanked. It's down to $40 a share too. So we did have some earnings drop yesterday. Today we have Disney coming out. Again, the CPI inflation data is dropping in about 40 minutes. MMAT dropped earnings. Yeah, it's not that I dislike MMAT. I just... So MMAT missed their EPS. Sales came in better than expected. Much, noticeably better than expected. So mixed results for MMAT. It's neutral from it. It's down to 90 cents. The problem with MMAT is I just don't know enough about it. And it's just been really sideways. What's the float over the last few months? Float of MMAT is about 283 million. Not incredibly small or large, but yeah, I just don't know enough about it. Here's the Q. So tech up to 318.20s, 318.20s on the Q. Bacon ultimate cheeseburger and sourdough. Tacos, bro. Give me 30 tacos for $15. I'll never eat again. CPI is not out. CPI is coming out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. 8.7 is what they're expecting. And again, last time was 9.1. So we come in lower than 9. I think we're going to go up. But who knows? MMAT is a long-term play and won't do much until they close out that dividend from last year and finally pay that out. Yeah. I just don't know enough about NNAV. What is Lavono? You mean Lenovo? LNVGY. I didn't even know Lenovo had a stock. I like Lenovo. I have a Lenovo Legion computer, laptop. Really nice laptops. SPY consolidating very slow today. Tesla up to 865. So again, Elon came out basically announcing that he sold a large chunk of shares. The justification for it was that he's prepared. He doesn't want to have to do a panic sell if he does have to pay Twitter, pay for Twitter. So, with that, he's kind of slowly easing out of some of his Tesla shares in order to build up the funding for that type of stuff if he needs it, is what he said it was for. I don't know if this is good or bad. Tesla at 865s right now, 865. So we'll see if it holds. All right, that music's getting a little bit too hype for me. A little bit too hype. First thing I ever heard of this, in case it hits somewhere low 8, that's bullish or bearish. That's bullish. CPI is inflation. So lower CPI is lower inflation. Hey, good luck. 11? Yeah, there's no way 11's going to show. No way 11's going to show. No way 10's going to show either. It's going to be somewhere. It's going to be under 10. It's going to be 9 something to 8 something, almost certainly, 99% chance plus that it's going to be under 10. It's going to be 9 point something to 8 point something. Yeah, I think they're just trolling most likely. MEGL, yeah, MEGL is just ridiculous, man. Again, a lot of new traders get wrapped up in this type of stuff. There's just so much risk with this. The problem, though, this is what happens with, let me show you guys. This is what happens with stocks like this. Like stocks like MEGL here. This thing opened up at 50, went to 250, came back down to 11s, basically. The problem with these, and this is what happens, is that you get a bunch of traders that end up buying this thing way up here. They end up buying it way up here, right? And when they do that, they're what I call artificially bullish. They're not really bullish, but they're just stuck. If you buy it at 200 and now it's at 12, you're going to say, oh, this is the greatest stock ever, just because you're so desperate to make your money back that it's artificially bullish. It's not really bullish. They're just stuck. And so with that, you get a lot of people that try to pump it up after that, but it's at 13. So I'm not touching this thing at all. There's zero chance I'm trading this. Zero chance. Same thing with HKD and AMTD, just zero chance I'm trading those. Just too much risk. Once you mature as a trader, you realize that gambling your money away, even though, like I said, the lottery is the best example. You might be able to win tons of money in the lottery and that's fine, but chances are you're going to lose, and you might have some thrill of it. You might have the thrill of trading it and get all excited. Your heart might be beating fast. If you're too emotional about any position, you're trading wrong. You need to be very robot-like in your trading. And if you're buying MEGL, maybe right here might be an interesting buy. Again, I'm not telling you to do that. No idea what it's going to do. It might just crash more. Not an investment professional. We're not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. But yeah, I think down here, maybe it's cheap, especially when you consider how crazy it's gone. But I would buy I'm going to buy 1 share of this. Actually, I don't think that's a terrible idea. It doesn't even let me buy a share. I'm going to buy 1 share of this. Boom, 1 share. And if it goes to 250, boom, great trade. If it goes to 0, I lose 13 bucks. Yeah. I'm predicting 8.4 to 8.6. If that happens, then we should fly, Corey. If that happens. Doesn't anyone think that because of everyone loading up on puts, market makers would screw them over and take it the other way to collect them premiums? Possibly, but that's not what's going to happen in regards to like that type of desire by the market makers is not going to influence our inflation, our national economic inflation data. Like that's more of like a obscure type of trading like result. So it's not going to affect the big picture here, with that type of stuff. In my opinion, maybe it does, but in my opinion, it's not. We got about 35 minutes, 36 minutes. What will happen if the CPI is 9? Well, nobody knows what's going to happen if the CPI is anything. So, the market has been kind of contrarian in the last few weeks where we've had stocks that have terrible earnings and they're ripping up, and stocks that have bad earnings that fly or that crash, or stocks have great earnings and tank, and stocks have bad earnings and rip. So you don't really know what's going to happen here. But I think the common logic right now is that if we drop lower than expected, if we drop under 8.7, then the market's going to pump up short term. Now, who knows what it's going to do long term, but short term, if we drop lower than expectations, lower is better. So we drop under 8.7, the market should go up. We drop higher than 8.7. I think if it's under 9, we'll still probably at least get a neutral reaction, but maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, the common logic right now is 8.7 or lower is good. And the market should react positively to this. SPY up to 412.60s. High of pre-market right now is 412.80s. CPI at 9 will be neutral. Yeah, 9 or less. 9 to 8.7 is neutral, I think. And again, we did a Twitter poll today as well. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter. At Beginner Trades. Again, here's our Twitter poll. If you want to vote on the Twitter poll regarding CPI inflation data. Again, I'd appreciate it if you guys give me a follow if you have time. Certainly appreciate it. We got about 700 people here. So take the time, hit the sub button. There's there's the Twitter poll. Hit the notification bell as well. Hey, all good, Suburban. Appreciate you being here, bro. As long as it's below 9.1, the market will fly to the moon. I hope so, bro. Hey, what's up, Shanice? Pumpkin spice. I don't have pumpkin spice today, bro. That was just yesterday because I was out of coffee. But honestly, it was kind of good, bro. I kind of liked it. I hate to admit this. It means I'm a basic B, but like the pumpkin spice latte was kind of good, man. I can't even lie. It's not even October yet, but like it was kind of good. I can't even lie about it. I'd love to lie about it and say I hated it like everybody else, but like it was good, I don't see any way it can be above 9. Food and energy all went down. Yeah, and that's what I'm expecting. I've seen gas prices go down on my end as well. I've seen prices drop on my spot as well. So I think with that, we're going to get, I think with that, I'm seeing prices drop on my end. And if that's a good, foreshadowing to what CPI data is going to be, hopefully we show some positive results. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, good morning, man. Good morning. CPI today, brother. CPI today, man. Should be fun. We got over 700 people here. So, hey, y'all take the time. Again, I do want to thank everybody for 82,000 subscribers. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to you guys. We appreciate the love and support, of course. Oh, we do have some of these VWAP Fade mugs that maybe we can give away for like 82,000 subscriber giveaway. We do have some of these really cool VWAP Fade mugs. Look at that. It's got a green inside. It's a trader mug. It's got a VWAP Fade strategy on it. And we do have a bunch of these, so maybe we'll give some of those away. With commodities coming down like crazy over the last month. Yeah, I think we'll see hopefully a dip. Hopefully a dip. Forecasted CPI is 8.7%, Solar. 8.7%. So that's what they're expecting. We'll see if that's what we get, But 8.7% is what they're kind of expecting. Yeah, rent, crypto going crazy. We should see, and this is going to affect the broader crypto market also, to be honest. This is going to affect the broader crypto market, to be honest, so we'll see. Bitcoin currently at 23.1 thousand, up slightly, basically break even. I think even crypto, again, yesterday I tried to tell you guys that the market might be sideways because of, apprehension regarding this release. A lot of the time when we have big earnings, big fundamental data releases, the market stays sideways and slow. And so that's what we got yesterday, pure sideways market, no real action. Nothing big to talk about yesterday, just sideways market activity. Yeah, I bought Megal. I bought one share. Look at Tesla dump here, guys. Look at Tesla dump. Or that was just a wick, I guess. I thought it was dropping, but yeah, it looks like it's just a wick up to 866 again. And Elon basically came out with something that said that he sold billions of dollars worth of Tesla shares, millions of Tesla shares. Hey, what's up, V? Yeah, we'll see, brother. Realistically, it's a bear dip, but after that, hopefully bull. Yeah, we'll see, guys. Ripple up quite a bit against ETH. Yeah. We got a new owner of our building. Rent increased $200 a month. Yeah, Connie. I mean, a lot of pricing went up, man. The housing market's just been ridiculous. And generally speaking, like what you'll see in bubbles, like during problematic markets like we have over the last 6 months, what generally happens is like you'll see luxury good prices drop, and you will see necessities go up. You know, so bills, utilities are going to go up because of oil pricing and gas pricing. You're going to see car prices go up, which they obviously have. You're going to see rent go up, housing prices go up. And so those are necessities. SPY's actually pumping up towards the high of the day. But then in terms of like actual luxury products, like watch prices have gone down, the sneaker market has dropped, and so you're going to see corrections in those. So that's kind of what happens during these down economic times, where you see luxury things crash and necessities bubble, is what you generally see. SPY testing that 412.80 level, 412.80, pumping up to maybe break the pre-market high. Right here on the SPY, got a big influx of volume. And again, we do have the inflation data set to drop it in 28 minutes. Yeah, it's just an 8 a.m. wick. It's just a rogue order getting filled is what this is. Do you think Shiba will go up again? What's the utility of Shiba? You know, is the question in my opinion for Shiba. What's the utility there? Mega low floater. I'm not touching it. I just bought a share just to play with it. And again, today we have Disney earnings. Disney currently at 109, ramping up here. But I think everything's just going to be broadly affected by the CPI data that comes out in about 27 minutes. Rent usually stays the same, CT. But again, you never know. I mean, it could drop, but most of the time rent stays the same. And we catch back up over the next few years if the market stabilizes. Generally speaking, you know, now it's all speculative. I really don't know. But, you know, that's kind of what usually happens, I think. Yeah, GPUs, luxury cars. Yeah, luxury items tank. Again, sneaker market, watch market, all that stuff has been dropping lately. Housing prices, necessities go up. Luxury goods drop in terms of pricing. Hey, what's up, Corey? Hey, I hope so, brother. I hope so, man. I'm for it, dude. I'm for it. I hope the market. Like I said, man. There's a lot of bears and doom and gloom people, but like in my opinion, when the market tanks and crashes, people suffer. You know, I want to see the market do well. You know, I'm cautiously optimistic. So what do I expect? I really don't know, Epic. I really don't know. I think expectations are for 8.7%. But again, I think if we show anything under 9, that's good. Anything over 9, I think we might get a little bit of short-term panic. But, you know, I think if we show what the expectations are, which are 8.8, 8.7% or better, then we should be okay. And we got over 800 people here bright and early at 8 o'clock in the morning. And so we appreciate everybody taking the time. Yeah, rent never goes down. That's what I said. Rent usually would stay the same. And then if the market corrects, then prices will correct over the next few years. Flat core CPI, 8.6% CPI. We have 25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes before the market reports the CPI data. So CPI data coming out in 25 minutes. 25 minutes. No, not 40 minutes. 25. It's at 8:30 Eastern, so it's 8:05 right now. Yeah, sorry, La. Yeah, I'll mute it. There you go. Sorry, you guys know me. I'm a popular dude, bro. What do you want me to say, man? I got a lot of people messaging me. I'm just the coolest guy ever here. Hit the subscribe button for the coolest guy ever. SPY up to 412.80s, 412.80s. So SPY starting to test highs of the day here. I said 25 minutes. We got 25 minutes, guys. Again, one last vote on the poll, guys, before the CPI data report. It drops at 8:30. 8:30. Yeah, I got you. Look, no worries, brother. All good. I understand. You know, like I said, I get a lot of Discord notifications. Yeah, Bitcoin currently at 23.1s, 23.1s. All right, guys. Again, CPI data is dropping at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is 8:06 right now. We got about 24 minutes. SPY pumping up, testing highs at pre-market up to 412.70s, 412.80s here. AMC still under previous closing price. Tesla came out with some news saying they're essentially selling, or Elon sold millions of Tesla shares worth billions. Disney at 109, they drop earnings today as well. We had Coinbase earnings, Unity earnings, and Roblox earnings. They all dropped yesterday with the earnings announcements, which were bad to mixed. None of them were really good. All guidance was bad as well. It's understandable about Coinbase, though, because basically crypto had its worst drop in the last quarter, in the second quarter of this year. You know, from April to June, crypto tanked over 50%. And so it's understandable why Coinbase would be down on that quarter. SPY just broke highs. It's at 412.80s, 412.80s. So SPY broke highs over the pre-market high just now. And so, yeah, let's see about 413 short term. All major news sources will get the CPI as soon as it comes out, within a minute after it drops. Ball sauce. So I'm using Benzinga and Thinkorswim, and you can try out Benzinga Pro for free for 2 weeks if you check the description, and check out the link in the description. Hey, thank you. Challenge, love from Texas, brother. Hey, thank you, Ravi. We appreciate you, bro. Yeah, like I said, man, we just try to create a free community for people where we don't try to funnel you to a course. We just got to give everything away for free, without claiming to be an expert or a guru, and no idea what anything's gonna do. Market pumping up though, guys. That broke 413s right now on the SPY. So we did just break 413s. We're at 413.01s. Again, we got about 22 minutes until the data comes out. All right, 413s for the SPY here. 413s bumping up nicely. Tesla at 867, so following the rest of the market. AMC still under the previous close, but SPY pumping up to 413s. Should be a crazy day, man. We got Disney earnings. We got CPI data dropping in 20 minutes. Tesla just tapped 868s. Again, SPY pulling back to the pre-market high, which is right here. So the pre-market high is right around 412.80. And so we are dipping down to this now. We're at 412.87s. Disney up to 110s, basically 109.50s. Tesla over VWAP as well. So that's a pretty good sign. And again, if I had to pick a direction, I don't like predicting because I really have no idea what anything's going to do, what the rates are going to be. Nobody does. We're all just guessing here. But expectations are for 8.7. If I had to guess, I think we'd be on par with expectations or better, because I have seen prices drop on my end personally just throughout my everyday, experiences in terms of pricing. Gas prices are down relative to what they were weeks or months ago. And so I'm hoping that we get a good reaction to this. I'm hoping that we have lower than expected CPI numbers, but nobody really knows. So I'm essentially remaining cautiously optimistic in that regard. And so we'll see. Let me know what your bias is in terms of CPI. Goldman Sachs has 8.8, Citi has 8.8, Bank of America has 8.7, JP Morgan has 8.7, Wells Fargo has 8.7, Morgan Stanley has 8.6. So yeah, expectations are between 8.8 and 8.6. So 8.7 is the middle ground there. Yeah. You love to see it for sure, Spec. Hey, we appreciate you guys. Baller says, what's the deal with Elon selling? What do you think? The explanation he gave, like the justification he said was he was doing it in case he has to buy Twitter, I think, right? This is the quote he said. I'll put the quote up. He said, quote, in the hopefully unlikely event that Twitter forces this deal to close and some equity partners don't come through, it is important to avoid an emergency sale, is essentially what he said. Okay, thank you, boss. We appreciate you, bro. Man, you got to make a prediction at this stage. Just call out a number. Like I said, I guess I'm going to go with 8.7. I'm going to go with 8.7, maybe 8.9. You know, 8.7 to 8.9 is what I'm going with. I don't think it's going to be as low as 8.6, but I think it could. It easily could. If I had to pick a number, I'm going to go with 8.9. I think 8.9 to 8.8. But I'm hoping it comes in at 8.7 or better. I think even if it comes in at 8.9, we still might see some positive reactions. But who knows? Yeah, higher is better. Again, CPI is inflation. So higher CPI is higher inflation. Lower CPI is lower inflation. Yeah. Hey. No, it's not out yet. We got 18 minutes, guys. 18 minutes before this data comes out. And again, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, 8.6% is plausible. It could happen, you know. And if it does, I think the market will run. Oh, man. And last was 9.1, was the last CPI release. And so again, you know, there for the July numbers it's expected to be 8.7%. But I think even in mid-July, you know, people are saying this is for July. I know, but I think in July I saw lower prices over the last few weeks. You know, couple weeks. And so I'm hoping that, again, I'm remaining cautiously optimistic. Of course, I understand the risk in terms of if we post higher than expected numbers that the market's going to almost certainly drop from that. And I certainly understand that risk. But again, I'm remaining cautiously optimistic. If I had to guess, I'm going with 8.7 to 8.8%. You know, y'all got to remember, you know, they were aggressively raising rates in order to curb inflation 6 weeks. So, you know, hopefully that impacted July, the July CPI report. And hopefully it did. You know, again, let me know what you guys think. My guess is 9.1, 8.8. I'm bullish, but I don't mind bearish. Yeah, I mean, anything I'm holding long term in terms of like investments. And so, you know, short term doesn't really matter too much. Again, if I had to go with a number, I'd go with hopefully we get under 9, but who knows? On the other hand, bro, you were looking good in the cap. Hey, thank you, man. My hat looks good, bro. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I have an LSU hat somewhere. Go Tigers. Football will be fun this year. My Saints are going to hopefully do well with Winston, but who knows, man. Let me know who y'all think is going to win the Super Bowl next year. My Astros better win too. But with that said, guys, inflation numbers coming out in 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell if you have not already. We certainly appreciate the support here. Let me know what you guys think regarding the inflation data that's coming out pretty soon. Definitely not the Patriots, bro. Chiefs, maybe. With Patrick Mahomes, maybe. You know. Does lower inflation push NASDAQ down? No. Lower inflation is good. Conventionally. That's right, Tia. Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So go Tigers. We got a new coach this year too. We should have kept Coach O, but it's all good. SPY up to 413s. 413s. Let's see if it pulls back and holds 412.80s. That's the pre-market high right here for the SPY. Again, numbers dropping in exactly 15 minutes. It is going to be lower than last month for sure, but any guess on core CPI? Oof, not sure. 9.2 inflation rate. Well, I don't think being really sure on anything is good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could go with the Bucks, I guess. Yeah, SPY pulling down here. All right, so core CPI is expected at 0.5%. 0.5% is what they're expecting for core. Or they're expecting, it looks like they're expecting 6.1%. We'll see. Let me know what you guys expect. 6.1%, 20 basis points higher than 5.9% last month. We'll see, guys. Again, data's dropping pretty soon. We got 13 minutes here, 13 minutes. Again, if it's your first time here at Beginner Trading, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for any content. We don't have any paywalls behind our content. We don't claim to be experts or gurus, but I trade 120,000 in buying power every day at the open. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're just a free resource and community for traders that give away free content. We appreciate the love and support, of course. I'm going to be using Benzinga to find the data as soon as it comes out. We'll get it as soon as it comes out within a minute. Are you guys saying 9+ even in the US? The expectations are for 8.7. But I think it's possible we put in over 9. I hope not. But it's certainly possible, you know. Hey, what's up, Chris? Well, CPI affects everything major. I'm bullish, Ulysses, but I hope I'm not wrong. I think but it's possible that I am, you know. Below 8, I don't think we're gonna get below 8. I don't think there's a chance we get under 8. I think that we're almost certainly going to be in a range of 8 point something to 9 point something, but I don't think we're going to be over 9. I don't think we're going to be over 10 or under 8. I think we're almost, you know, as always, it's not going to be that different than expectations. Very, very, very rare does that actually happen. And if it did happen, it would cause a pretty big stock market reaction. Will you enter a trade? In terms of a day trade after the inflation data, not before. I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to, again, it's so coin flip like if you're going to take like, I'm not going to day trade like before the inflation data comes out. There's too much sideways range. What will happen if the inflation is above 9.1? Will we pump like we did last month? Probably not. I'm guessing we'll drop if it's over 9. Higher is worse. Higher means higher inflation. And so lower is better, at least conventionally. It's both, Scalper. It's year-over-year CPI. It's core CPI. Again, for year-over-year CPI, again, it's dropping at 8:30 in 11 minutes. Expectations for 8.7. Last was 9.1. For core CPI, they're expecting 0.5. Previous was 0.7. And then for regular CPI, it was 0.2 is what they're expecting, and previous was 1.3 for July. And so again, we'll see what happens. Core CPI year over year comes in at 6.1 versus 5.9, or is expected to come in at 6.1 versus 5.9%. At 10 a.m., we also have wholesale inventories coming out as well, and expectations are for 1.9% there versus 1.7% last time. We also have the federal budget, the Fed President Neil speaking later, Fed President Charles Evans speaking later. But again, just to clarify here today, guys, because I see some people saying different. Today we have regular consumer price index, core CPI, CPI year over year, and core CPI year over year. The one most people are paying attention to is the year over year CPI. And again, expectations are for 8.7%. You see all the big banks basically putting in their expectations for anywhere between 8.6 and 8.8. And so the median of that is 8.7. And we're going to see if we can do better, do lower is what we want in that regard. We want lower than expected CPI inflation data to happen. And remember, last time was 9.1%. And so we'll see what we get. But again, we're going to report it all as soon as it happens right here. We're going to drop it as soon as it happens. Let's see what the poll's showing right now. So right now we have our poll going. And again, we got about 9 minutes. A lot of people asking me, where do they release the live data? I mean, every major stock market news resource is going to report it as soon as it happens. So it's not like it's only going to be available in one place. You know, Benzinga, Market Watch, TD Ameritrade News, it's all going to drop it as soon as it happens. I'm using Benzinga, and if you check the link in the description, you can try Benzinga out for free for a couple weeks. But again, every major news source is going to give you the numbers as soon as it happens, within a minute after it reports. By 8:31, everybody's going to have the news. Everybody's going to have it. And we're going to drop it as soon as it happens. To be honest, in my own personal experience, the way I find it the quickest is by going to brokerage chat rooms. You know, that's where and I'm going to report it as soon as they report it. So don't worry. You don't have to go anywhere. We're going to drop it as soon as it goes live, which is, and again, 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes to be specific. Yeah, it's going to be craziness when it drops. Yeah, the Bureau of Labor and Statistics is probably where the initial drop is going to happen. What's a trusted platform I can purchase Bitcoin? What's your plan with it? You just want to buy it long term? Coinbase, you can use BitGet. We were previously sponsored by BitGet. BitGet's a fun place to do it, but it's more of a derivatives platform. But if you want to check out BitGet's really nice because you can trade crypto futures with leverage. They'll give you up to like 125x leverage. They do allow US users with KYC. They have all the major altcoins, and so that's something BitGet does well. Trade crypto futures. There's copy trading, so you can kind of see what traders are doing in that regard and copy them trade for trade. If you look at BitGet here as an example, they have like copy traders. I think they got a competition going on right now for BitGet too. If you look at this here, yeah, it's from August 3rd to August 17th. But again, you can go to like spot trading. They have copy trading, so you can kind of look to see who's making money and copy them trade for trade. You can do crypto futures. You can build up bots and algorithms. And again, they do allow US users, but I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if you want to check out the link, there's the link in chat. Not sure about their NYT. You'd have to check. Not sure, to be honest. But if you want to just buy and hold Bitcoin, you know, you can go to like Coinbase or anywhere really. It depends on what you're trying to do. No, Bitcoin's not down. It's over 23K. Anyways, it'll be affected by the CPI report. And again, CPI drops in 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Bullish or bearish? 8.8%, 9.2%. Bitcoin will hit. We'll see. Again, let me know what you guys are expecting. I've heard some people say over 10. I think that's highly unlikely. Highly unlikely that Bitcoin or that CPI gets over 9.5. Highly unlikely. It's possible. It's just highly unlikely. CPI drops in 6 minutes. How long do you think the bear market will last? Well, I don't know. You know, I think it's all relative to what the CPI shows. I guess I'm expecting, again, I really don't know. So I'm going to preface this with saying, look, I truly have no idea what the CPI is going to show. If I had to guess, I would say 8.9. You know, last time was 9.1. So if I had to guess, I'd say 8.9%. I'm hoping it's better, which means lower. So I'm hoping it's lower than that. And we'll see. But I'm expecting, you know, anywhere between, your expectations are for 8.7. But again, they could go anywhere. I think the range that they could go is anywhere between like 8.5 to 9.5. All right, guys, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't see any spammers. There might be, but chat's moving too quick for me to really catch them, you know, if they are spamming. We're doing our best to keep up with everybody. Any thoughts on Redbox? I think Redbox and REV and BBBY are potential short squeezes, but as for their long-term outlook, I don't know. I think that it's going to be a uphill battle for Redbox long-term, you know. All right, guys. Hey, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Let's do this. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Again, yesterday we broke 82,000 subscribers, and we truly, truly appreciate all of your support. Appreciate the love and support. Genuinely appreciate it, guys. We're going to keep growing, pushing towards 100K. Thank you all for helping us grow this community. Again, hey, what's up, Alex? Hey, all good, brother. You said your vids are on point. Thanks. Hey, nice, man. Thank you, brother. All right, let's do this, guys. Good luck. Again, 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes until the CPI data drops. 4 minutes. We'll see what we get. We got about 2,000 people here. Estimates are 8.7%, guys. Estimates are 8.7. All right, guys. 9%, you heard it here first. Okay. Listen, if it comes in at 9, we'll see. You know. It's time, guys. It's time. Again, we're going to drop it as soon as it happens here. As soon as it happens, we're going to drop it. Fox dropped EPS too. The Nikola CEO Russell is going to retire with LaSheller named as the successor. Google Fiber is expanding their fiber internet services to Idaho, Nebraska, Nevada, Arizona, and Colorado. All right, guys. 3 minutes, team. Less than 3 minutes. Let's do this. Good luck. Again, we're going to drop it as soon as it happens. 8.7% is the expectations. 8.7%. It drops in less than 2 minutes, or in less than 3 minutes. Specifically, about 2 minutes exactly now. Market pumped up. Again, this might be the Amazon news that I just covered. It's at 413s right now, but the CPI data should be out pretty soon. All right, guys, let's do this. Again, should be dropping anytime now. Market's at 412.90s, 412.90s. We got about a minute left. Some people are getting early numbers, it looks like. We'll see. Market's at 412s, 413s, just about. Waiting for the numbers to drop. About a minute left. Again, stick around. We're going to be covering it as soon as it happens. Stay here. Again, market's at 412s, 413s right now. Tesla down a little bit under VWAP. Less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Again, hit that subscribe button for free trading content. Everything we do here is free. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. All right, still waiting for the data to come out, guys. Still waiting here. All right, guys, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Good luck, team. Let's do this. 20 seconds. Twenty seconds. Here we go, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Let me know what you expect here. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. All right. It should be out anytime now. Let's watch for it. Let's watch for it. Amazon SPY ripped up and then tanked here. There's the SPY pumping up initially. Tesla ripping up as well. Waiting for the news to actually cover here and drop. Again, we're getting a very positive reaction. We're up to 418s, 418s. Let me check to see what it is. Bear with me. All right, US CPI year over year came in at 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. 8.5% is what it came in at. 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. Core CPI came in at 0.3 versus 0.5% expected. So lower numbers than expected, guys. 8.5% is what the actual inflation data showed. 8.5%. Here is the data here. We're going to make another poll, but there's the data. 8.5% versus 8.3% expected. We're also going to make another poll so you guys can see exactly what everything else showed. Core inflation month over month came in at 0.3 versus 0.5% expected. 0.3 versus 0.5. We're going to drop all this data here so you guys can see exactly what it is. So the year over year core CPI came in at 5.9 versus 6.1. And so here is basically the data right here. Here's the data right here. But yeah, 8.5%. Here's the full data. 8.5%. Market is flying up. It's up to 417s, 418s. AMC is at 2290s. Tesla is ramping up on this news as well. Disney is up to 109.70s, almost 110, but the market is reacting really positively. Again, I was bullish on this report. I hoped it would come in lower than expected, and it did. 8.5%, guys, 8.5%. So 8.5%, guys. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish on this outcome, but 8.5%. Market is pumping up. It's at 418.20s on the SPY. AMC is ripping up to almost 23 as well. Tesla up to almost 890s here. Disney up to 110s. But craziness here, guys. Again, 8.5% expectation is what they showed. Yeah, everything should be flying. Everything should be ripping up here with everything. Again, much lower than expected numbers at 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. Previously, 9.1%. And so, again, all large cap blue chip stocks are going to be running up on this news. Again, lower than expected, lower inflation numbers than initially expected. And that's great news for the stock market. Hopefully, we continue flying here. Yeah, super bullish. This is super bullish. Great momentum coming through. Great momentum. Again, at 418.40s, 418.40s. All right, guys. 418.30s here. 418.30s on the SPY. 418.50s on the SPY. Huge ramp. Huge movement. Again, better than expected numbers. We showed 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. Core CPI month over month came in at 0.3 versus 0.5. So that was lower than expected as well. Core CPI year over year came in at 5.9 versus 6.1. So lower all the way around here, which is great news for the market. Great news. And again, just flying up on this news here. Flying up. And again, guys, stick around. We're going to be day trading the opening bell live on stream as we do here at the open. Huge pump up to 419. Bears are mad, it seems like. You know. Again, bears are mad. Again, I mean, listen, we came in lower than expected in terms of inflation. So, of course, the market's running up. That's pretty conventional movement here. It's not like somebody's saying this is manipulation. If we're coming in lower than expected in inflation and the market goes up, I don't think that's manipulation. I think if we came in higher than expected and the market moves up, maybe. But this is lower than expected, which is conventionally good. And, again, the SPY up to 418s, over 418s now. Again, Bitcoin should ramp up on this news. Bitcoin currently up to 23.5s now, 23.5s. So Bitcoin did bump up now. It's at 23.5 thousand. Yeah, I mean, if we came in higher than expected and the market ripped up, sure, maybe we could call that manipulation. But this was lower than expected, so conventionally, that's great. You know, that means lower pricing, lower inflation. That's good. That's what we want. You know, that's what everybody should want. I know people really get it in their heads, doom and gloom. The stock market's going to crash, all that stuff. But like, we want the market to do well, and this is great news. Lower inflation is great news all the way around. Again, regular inflation came in at 8.5 year over year. for CPI data versus 8.7% expectations. Core CPI month over month came in at 0.3 versus 0.5. Core CPI year over year came in at 5.9 versus 6.1. And so all the way around, great news for the stock market. Great news. Lower inflational numbers, lower inflational data. So, very positive. Oh, I kind of feel bad for Tony, though. Tony said he had puts. Bitcoin's going up. It's just, it's up to 20. Look, yeah, here's Bitcoin right here. So Bitcoin is going up. There's Bitcoin right there. It's at 23.5 thousand right now. 23.5K. Everything's going up. Again, 3 out of 4 stocks follow the broader market. And so with that, with these good numbers and with the market bumping up as much as it is, every major large and mid cap stock is almost certainly going to go up unless it's a contrarian stock of some sort that, UVXY or whatever, inverse volatility ETFs or whatever. Those are going to be going down, obviously. But most mid large cap stocks are going to be pumping up on this news, regardless of their sector, just because, the markets, this is such big influential data to come out, and it was positive. So yeah, gas prices. Exactly, Corey. I'm with my man Corey right here saying you literally have gas prices telling you what's going on daily. Right. You want to judge of inflation? Watch gas prices. That's all you got to do, man. It's one of the reasons I told you guys the last few days that I was kind of bullish on this. I was kind of bullish. And the reasoning for that, if you guys remember early on the stream, was because of my personal experience with regards to pricing in my areas. Gas prices are down over the last month. And so that is a good judge on what inflation data might be. And of course, with that, we got lower than expected numbers and the market pumped. And so just watch gas prices. That's the easiest way to judge this. Again, I don't think you should take trades based solely off of gas prices and on CPI data. But if you want to kind of judge on what's happening, that's kind of what you do. Is you just analyze the prices around you. And again, SPY looking great up at the 418s. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's even going to hold these. I hope it does. But, initially, like I said, short term, we're going to get a positive reaction if we get lower than expected numbers. And that's precisely what we got. Doesn't mean it's going to hold these. I hope it does. But it doesn't necessarily mean it will. Somebody's asking, should we go long now? I really don't know. Good luck. I'm not one to give out stock picks. I think stock picks are incredibly predatory and end up just kind of getting traders hurt. I would rather just tell you I don't know, and hopefully y'all make money. But yeah, AMC rip it up over 23s now. That looks good. We got SPY up there at 418.20s. Tesla testing 890s. Let's see if we can break back over 900 like we were earlier in the week. Disney up to 110.40s. All right, so we're going to end the current poll that we got here. Bullish or bearish on today's inflationary data release. 60% are bullish, 40% are bearish. We're going to end this poll. And now that we're going to ask this latest inflation, with this latest CPI, or hold on. With this latest CPI report showing 8.5%, calls or puts. Is our new poll. Vote on the poll. We're doing this in chat right now with this latest CPI report showing 8.5%. Calls or puts. Vote on that poll right now. SPY is up to 418s, over 418s. Tesla testing highs of the day at about 890, 889s here. A lot of stuff ramping up. Snapchat, Amazon, Apple, Disney, AMC, Tesla, SPY, of course. Q is probably ripping up as well. Core inflation is not up. It's not up relative to expectations, at least. It's not about, again, when it comes to earnings or when it comes to fundamental data releases, the big thing people really, truly should understand is that it has nothing to do with previous numbers in terms of short-term reaction to the market. In terms of earnings, the example I always use is a company can lose $100 million in a quarter, right? But if they expected to lose $300 million, it's still going to go up short-term. Same thing with inflation data. Inflation data can be high, but if it's better than expected, short-term, we're going to get positive reactions almost always. So yeah, 8.5% is great. 8.5% is great. And yeah, we'll see if we hold these gains here. Yeah, we usually get some pretty good numbers for the CPI. Last time we got about the same numbers, a little bit worse, but this time we had like 2,400 people here. So hey, again, judging by the almost 200 votes we got over the last minute on this poll, with the latest CPI report showing 8.5% calls or puts, 67% said calls, 33% said puts. Yeah, 8.5% is great, way better than expected. Great for inflation, great for the economy. You know, the only people that don't like it are, to be honest, shorts, bears, and puts. You know, and understandably so. But it's not something where, you know, a lot of times when people are wrong, they cry manipulation. But again, that's just a refusal to admit that you are wrong here. Inflation numbers are down. It was pretty predictable. Again, when I looked around in my area, gas prices were down over the last month, and so pretty accurately beforehand, I said, hey, I think we'll have a bullish reaction. I think I'm going to remain cautiously optimistic because I see prices down in my area, and sure enough, we had lower than expected inflation. And so again, I don't think it's manipulation. I think that if we had higher than expected numbers and the market ripped up, then maybe there'd be a little bit better argument for manipulation. But in this regard, I don't think so. I think this is the conventional reaction. You want to see lower than expected inflation, market pumped up some. It's pretty normal. Hey, what's up, Bull? Yeah, so the FOMC meeting is a different story, though. But I think now, and I think that's a good topic to have here. Regarding the next FOMC meeting rate hike decision, I think that, you know, there's always a balancing act with the FOMC meeting rate hike. You know, if they raise rates too much, there's too short-term pain. But if they don't raise rates enough, people fear inflation long-term, and you know, in that they're scared. And so I think now that we have inflation dropping a little bit, I think raising rates less this next FOMC meeting might cause another positive reaction. And I think hopefully the Fed will have that same logic and do a little bit lower rate hike than last time in that regard, because we are seeing better inflationary data here. AMC pump it up at 2360s. The SPI is currently at 419s, roughly just tapped 419. Not really over it yet, but testing it here. All right, well, nice, Chris. Yeah, CPI was great. 8.5% is great. Much lower than expected. Also, guys, I do want to show you, check out Stonk.tech. Stonk.tech is a company that really is pushing for retail traders and trying to help retail traders. They are a sponsor of our video. And one of the ways we keep everything free is we don't sell anything. And so we do take sponsors in that regard. And this is a completely free trading social media platform that's going live pretty soon. Their goal is to help retail traders. They're going to give them tools that they can use and grow with, free dark pool and option flow access, saving you hundreds. They're eventually going to do zero commissions. And I'll consider it a favor if you join this watch list. If you join this wait list with me, I'll be on this platform as soon as it goes live. Again, signing up is a great way to help support the channel because, again, it just helps subsidize our free content here. And so if you want to check it out, there is the link in chat. We certainly appreciate you all. What's up, Emmanuel? All right, guys. So let's have some fun. Let's take some trades now. Disney pumping up here. We do have a dip in the SPY. And so maybe I'm going to buy Apple short term on a drop here. What do we get? Like 15 shares. All right, we're in 15 shares Apple. We might add a little bit more. There's 30. We'll take some swings here. Hopefully we get the market bouncing at 418. I think with the SPY dipping under 418, I'll cut it. But I don't mind playing around here, taking maybe 20 shares more of Apple. Hopefully we'll get a bump. Hey John, how could I write off Bloomberg Terminal as a business expense? Well, it should be a business expense regardless. You're using it for trading. It can be justifiably a business expense. No, chat, help me out here. Y'all, they might know better than me. But I think understandably it would be a business expense if you're using it for your trading. I can obviously use it as a business expense for my YouTube channel, but yeah, I don't. Chat, what do you guys think? Yeah, green or red today, guys. Green or red. Again, looking at our poll here, we got 340 plus votes. 72% saying calls. 28% are saying puts. And so most people are saying calls in this action. Amazon is looking really strong as well. And Amazon dropped some news that they were Google dropped some news that they're expanding Google Fiber. All right, let's see if we can buy the bid instead here. I think buy the bid might be a little bit better. If I can get filled here, which I might not be able to. All right, so we just got filled. We're in 50 shares of Apple. 50 shares. Yeah, talk to an accountant. Probably the best move. I'm not an accountant, so I have no idea whether you can or not. Speak to an accountant. Talk to a CPA. Not my wheelhouse. Yeah, AMC all the way up to 2360s. We're still in AMC as well. So we're still holding AMC there. We're currently in Apple with 50 shares. We're going to see if we get a bump back up to break highs here. It depends on what the market does, though. SPY is testing 418s, and most large caps are following the market here. So hopefully we bounce at 418s, and that pushes Apple back up. All right, we're slightly green in Apple. I don't know much about that, Yam. No idea about that. You can't do that. No, it depends on if you have a trading business. If you have a trading business, I think I don't know. Again, no idea. Talk to a CPA, really. You know. All right, market pump it up here, guys. Market pump it up. We'll see what Apple does here. Again, we're in 50 shares of Apple. Yeah, so we're in Apple 50 shares. We could add some more too. It just depends. I think we're watching this low down here at 167s. Hopefully we continue to hold over 418s and run. I don't want to see a corrective move though. I think short term we could get a corrective move. I hope it doesn't happen, but I think it's possible we could. Dustin says, I'm afraid this morning CPI data pump will reinforce my bad trade decision since I am green again. I don't think I'm complaining, but after this trade I need to stick to my rules. Hey, it's all good, bro. It happens, man. You know, here's the thing, man. A lot of traders are just trading too large, and that causes unnecessary emotions. And so it's like if you're super nervous or emotional about a trade, you might be trading too large. And I think lowering your size and being able to look at it objectively and clearly is the right move a lot of the time. We'll take half of this off and then just chill and let the rest work longer term on a longer term day trade here. Bitcoin to 24K. Yes, sir. You love to see it. Yeah, Bitcoin testing 24K now. You can see it right there. It's at 23.9 thousand. So we'll see what happens on that front. Amazon breaking highs. Amazon breaking highs. Yeah, or they trade too many positions. Yeah, so for me, I know I can almost certainly write it off. And I don't have Bloomberg Terminal. And so I don't know in that way. But, yeah. This is Thinkorswim, Marius. Again, market pumped up. Again, we're in Apple right now. We're going to let this sit. Yeah, what is BBBY doing today? I know that one ran earlier. Up to 11s now in pre-market. So that looks good. Mostly bump it up with the inflationary data. And again, we showed 8.5% versus a 8.7% expected. So market's running up short term from this. And let's see if we hold. Thank you, Andy. We appreciate you guys. Again, we got a lot of subs today. Again, we had over 2,000 people here for the CPI data release. So we truly appreciate you guys. Truly, truly do. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. Again, my channel surely does prove that you can give out completely free trading content and take W's with it, because again, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. And so again, we hit 82,000 subscribers yesterday. So cheers to you guys. Truly do appreciate it. And let's keep growing. Today, we also have some other data coming out though. Remember, we do have, at 10 a.m., we have wholesale inventories dropping today as well. Expectations for that are at 1.9% versus 1.7% expected. And so those are the expectations in that regard for those. And we'll see if they hold. But again, great news for CPI short-term data. CPI showed lower rates all the way around for inflationary data. And so great news. Bed Bath & Beyond. Watching that. Again, we're in Apple short-term. Again, I guess the question is, does the market hold these? Hey, thank you, Saad. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yes, sir, Swervin. Yeah, we still got about 1,300 people here, so we appreciate that. Really, John, you don't think the 20,000 a year is worth the terminal access? Like I said, man, it depends on how you look at it for me. You know, again, I can certainly write it off in my business, and I don't think I'm going to do it, but I pay the government tens of thousands of dollars a year in taxes. And so, you know, if I could write it off and, you know, then maybe it'd be worth it, but I'd rather not, you know. But I could, I think. But, yeah. Unity. Unity had bad earnings yesterday. Negative reaction to it. Went green, though, today. But Unity had, I think, mixed results. I think Unity had a little bit better earnings reaction to most stocks. We had Coinbase drop earnings yesterday. But yeah, we'll see. I like Unity software. I think I like the stock long term. Short term, who knows? Should I sell today, or do you think the bull run will continue this week? Ooh, really don't know. Nobody really does. I guess I could see us run, but I also think we're up pretty big over the last, you know. Okay, there's a glitch in the SPY. I think we're up pretty big over the last 20 days, and so I don't know. In terms of extension, I think we could see a small short-term pullback, but who knows? You know, market's pumping up obviously with good inflationary data today. So yeah, well, coin's reversing because Bitcoin is pumping up on the inflation data. So lower inflation data is going to make everything run, including cryptocurrency. And so with that, you can see right as soon as the CPI data came out, Bitcoin started pumping up towards 24K, and Coinbase is directly pegged to the price of Bitcoin and cryptocurrency in general. So that's kind of what happened on that front. %50 of my portfolio is getting... Why? So you must be short then, E. All right, so Amazon back up to 142s here. Apple starting to dip a little bit. We are holding a small position in Apple now. But yeah, I kind of want to buy the SPY to see if we hold this level here. I'm going to take 15 shares of the SPY. Let's see if we hold this 18 level. Small little trade, but again, we trade mostly at the opening bell is when we take our larger positions. Do you think it's going to make a positive long-term effect? The CPI data? Probably. I mean, it's going to have some positive effects. It's lower, so that's good. You know, build some better confidence in the market, hopefully. CPI is released once a month, Magic. So once a month it's released. The FOMC meeting's coming out. Let me see when the next FOMC meeting is. The Fed minutes is the next big fundamental release in terms of like what happens. So yeah, the Fed minutes. So just to give you guys some knowledge on kind of the schedule of these Fed things, right? Every month we get CPI data. So every month we get CPI data. Every 6 weeks, we do the rate hike FOMC meeting. So every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to determine whether they want to raise or lower interest rates. And with that, we get our FOMC rate hike decision. And then weeks after that, you get the Fed minutes report, which is a PDF file that's released that basically is an explanation on why they chose to make that decision. That's kind of the schedule of it, you know. And so with all of that, we get some massive reactions to the stocks. To the stock market in that. But yeah, every 6 weeks we get the Fed rate hike decision. Weeks after that, you get the Fed minutes report, which is a PDF file. And then, you know, for the rate hike decision, you get the actual rate hike at 2. And then at 2:30, you get the actual press conference from JP. And then again, weeks after that, you get the Fed minutes. The next Fed minutes report should be released sometime soon. I'm not sure when the next actual Fed minutes is going to be, but it's sometime soon. Chat might be able to help me out with that. Yeah, the FOMC is not going to be this month. We already had it this month. When was the last? Maybe we had it in July, I mean. So the next one's going to be in September. It's every 6 weeks. Bed Bath & Beyond pulling right back down to the VWAP here. Again, we're in Apple. We're in the SPY small. Just kind of little small trades, taking some small trades into the opening bell. Fed meeting. Yeah, the next FOMC meeting's in September 20th. But what I'm saying is the next, the Fed minutes is going to be a different thing. The Fed minutes is just a PDF file that explains why they chose to make the Fed rate decision that they did during the FOMC meeting. That's released weeks after the FOMC meeting. And the last FOMC meeting was late July 26th to 27th. And so the Fed minutes report should be out sometime this month. I'm not sure exactly when, but it should be sometime this month in terms of Fed minutes. Also, guys, I do want you guys to check out, let me see. Hold on real quick. I do want you guys to check out Alpha Insider. And again, this is one of the ways that I'm going to be tracking my swing trades. I've actually had a lot of really profitable swing trades over the last few months. Like we bought Intel. We bought AMD after the earnings dip. And we had a lot of really profitable trades. And through the site Alpha Insider, it kind of lets you track traders. It's completely free. There are paid options where if you want to pay for some of these traders, but there's a lot of really free ones as well. And you can kind of track what trades other people are making in an easy way. And so like you can look at this guy, Oil Baby. He's made 850% essentially over the last 5 years, 415% in the last year, about 2.5% over the last day. And I can click him and see a full list of his trading decisions. And again, my swing trades have been on point. And so I think I'm going to use this site, which is a sponsor of my video, by the way, to track my swing trades. And my swing trades have been pretty on point. You know, my grandmother passed away on Sunday. And so I haven't had and we've been kind of planning around that. So I haven't had the time to get it set up, but we are going to be doing that pretty soon here. And there's a lot of traders that you can track on this site. There's a lot of traders from crypto to oil to stocks. And so I'm going to track my swing trades here. And again, if you want to check it out, pretty cool and useful site. I'll post this link here. Again, they are a sponsor of our video, but honestly, I don't accept sponsors from a lot of people, and this site seems genuinely useful. And so, yeah, we're probably going to use it to track our swing trades with. And again, if you want to follow me, I'll give you guys an update on when I actually get set up there. But I'll post this link. Let me find the link. Now, here is the link right here if you want to check out Alpha Insider. FOMC minutes due August 17th at 2 p.m. Thank you, David, my man. Thank you, brother. But yeah, here's the link for Alpha Insider right there if you want to check it out. Why is what falling? Well, the market's already up big. And so in terms of extension, I know I took some small little baby trades here, but the market's already up big, you know, and so markets don't just go straight up. Consolidation and pullbacks are generally healthy. You don't want to see them go straight up because then that means they fall just as quick. And so I'm okay with seeing some consolidation here for Apple over VWAP. Same thing with the SPY here. I just want to see it hold at 418s. But yeah, market's looking solid. But yeah, shout out to my man who told me this again, David, for updating me on when the next Fed minute. So yeah, the next Fed minute is going to be in a week from now, on Wednesday and a week from now at 2 p.m. for the Fed minutes report. And again, we're going to cover that here as we do. So hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell as well, guys, if you haven't already. But yeah, craziness on today's FOMC meeting, man. Just absolute nuts market at this point in time. You can also find the Alpha Insider link in the description, which is, again, the site I'm going to be using to track my swing trades. We have all these sites in the description as well. Let me update these. And so I guess the real question is, do you think the market holds its gains? How does the Fed minutes affect the market? It affects it widely because, again, the Fed minutes report is an explanation on why they chose to make the Fed rate hike decision that they made in the FOMC meeting. And so it kind of gives you the logic behind their decision making in terms of sentiment and bias. And so it's certainly relevant to the market, and it does impact the markets as well. Not as heavily, obviously, as CPI or as the actual FOMC data hike decision, but it does certainly affect the market. And again, we'll stream it as it happens and cover the press conference too when it happens. Again, it looks like it's going to happen. In terms of the PDF Fed minutes report, it's dropping in a week from now on August 17th. And then the next FOMC meeting is September 20th. Yeah, we're in AMC right now. It's going up nicely too. Yeah, TTD actually had really good earnings. The trade desk had pretty solid earnings. Yeah, TTD. It bumped up to 65, so pretty big bullish reaction on that front as well. And I think this decision for the CPI data is only helping it as well. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Jojo, it's crazy how many people were here. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, we always get some pretty good numbers. The last one we got like 15,000 plus views, in the last CPI report. So we get some good numbers for it usually. It's just big data. It's big news. All right, guys, Apple at 167.50. So starting to come back here. And again, we're in the SPY. We're holding this longer term day trade just to buy the dip after the inflationary data to see if we get another ramp back up. And again, guys, we got about 28 minutes before the market opens up, about 28 minutes before the stock markets open up. And we are going to be trading actively at the opening bell live on stream. We might buy some options today too. And we'll see. We'll see. We might not, but we're definitely going to be day trading some size at the opening bell on this volatile day after this. Tomorrow we have PCE data coming out too, so stick around. Again, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Bitcoin, did it break 24K? So yeah, Bitcoin is now over 24,000 here. Over 24,000. You can see it's at 24.05K, so over 24K. Kids are off to school. Hey, good. Congratulations, Juan. I'm really excited for my kids to go to school too, bro. It's time, dude. It's time. They've been home all summer, coming in my room every 10 minutes saying, "Daddy, Daddy, I'm hungry. I want to play video games. Nonstop." Luckily, though, my son actually is good at baseball now. This summer, I wanted to really work on my son. I didn't get him on a team, but I wanted him to work on actually learning fundamentals of baseball. And so my son's actually pretty solid now. He can throw the ball. He can catch the ball. He can do grounders. He can do pop-ups. And so he's going to be on his school team next year. So, that'll be fun. But yeah, that was my goal this summer, was for my son Jack to be good at baseball. My daughter's already a pro. She is amazing at baseball. I've been training my daughter at baseball and softball since she was like 4. And so my daughter is way better than my son. But my son's getting there. Hey, nice, Arthur. Hey, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, man. All right, team. Let's see if we can find some new music. I've heard the same music over and over again. Let's see if we can find something different. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, Bitcoin over 24K. We got Tesla up to 890s. 890s. All right, guys. So yeah, so we're starting to get some rebounds here. I just want to see the spot hold at 418s. Yeah, that's what I prefer the most. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're well. Hey, what company are y'all talking about, Chris? Let me go back. Any thoughts on Baba? I don't know. I think Baba's very vulnerable long term in terms of just overseas policies. You know, I just think it's vulnerable long term. It's a risky long term bet for me personally. I have a rule that I don't buy any of those overseas companies in that way because they're just too risky. You know, especially with kind of the clash of CEO Jack Ma versus, you know, the government over there. It's just too risky for me personally long term to hold those. I don't know, but let me know what you guys think. Oh, Bloomberg. Yeah, Bloomberg. Again, I can't justify buying the Bloomberg terminal though. It's just not worth it. You know, we get the like you guys saw today. We get the inflation data as soon as it drops anyway. And so, in terms of that, I don't know if it's even worth it, you know. I guess like if we got the earnings report as soon as it happened, maybe. Like right when it happened or a little bit earlier, maybe. But like I can't imagine that it's going to be that big of a difference because the reaction is already immediate to the earnings reports that drop. And so even if we got it as soon as it hit, it's still going to be difficult to capitalize on it, in my opinion. And so because of that, it's going to be hard for me to justify the Bloomberg terminal. I'm going to raise my computer a little bit and try to stand up here. All right, guys. Let's raise it a little bit more. There we go. That should be good. All right, guys. Yeah, we're raising our desk here. Oof. Well, it's going to be better for my stomach, which I've had problems with lately. SPY up to 418s. 418s. Hey, what's up, Juan? I don't know about whether they're going to continue to go up. We got about 23 minutes, guys. 23 minutes. We'll see. Apple at 167.50s. Where's the top? Ooh, nobody knows, man. We'll see. Tesla at 890s. But again, let me know what you guys think here. We're looking at the inflationary data of 8.5%. Again, a lot of people are bullish and understandably so. Should I add to Apple? What do you guys think? We already should I add to this position here? We're in the SPY as well at 418s. It's kind of the same trade. We're both betting long after the dip from this data here. But again, we might be extended. AMC starting to pump up, and we are green in terms of AMC. We are still holding our AMC position. The CPI results are right here, man. They're 8.5% is what they showed versus a 8.9% expectation. Yeah, I don't know, Sai. Not sure about. I don't know anything about Bank Nifty or anything like that. I've seen people talk about it, but I don't even know anything about that, brother. All right, guys. Snap up to 1040. Snap up to 1040s. We got TTD at 65.90. We got Apple all the way up there at 165s. Man, this standing desk feels good. Looks like we're going to trade this way too. I've been losing money like crazy on put options for almost 2 months straight. Yeah. I very rarely buy put options. Most of the time when I buy options, they're call options. I have a very specific strategy that I use for that type of stuff. It is mostly like, most of the time with options, I will, again, wait for extended stocks on the downside. I just look for stocks. I look for healthy, large blue chip companies that are extended, beat up on the downside, and I buy the dip. And I hold the options for like a month is usually my go-to option strategy. Very profitable. I also have a variation of that in shorter term swing trading where I hold it for a few days on a little bit smaller scale for that type of stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what I do. I very rarely buy put options. CPI's at 8, came in. So everybody asking for CPI. Here is the CPI data here. Again, expectations were for 8.7. We showed 8.5%, which was much better than expected. And the market ripped from that news. Previous was 9.1%, if you guys remember last time. Core CPI came in at 0.3 versus 0.5% expectations on that front. So again, lower than expectations, which is great. Core CPI month over month came in at 0.3 versus 0.5. It looks like I reported the same thing twice here. Let me drop the last bit of data. Looks like I missed it. me go back to get the CPI inflationary data here. Here it is. I forgot to post the year-over-year core CPI here on this window, so let me update that here real quick for you guys. There you go. So yeah, here is the updated CPI data. This is all basically what it was, 8.5 versus 8.7, so great. And again, we're in a few small positions afterwards, but we're getting ready to day trade at the opening bell. We got 19 minutes left. Yeah, I'm standing up. You seem pretty tall. I'm 5'11", you know. I have bad posture, you know, so like if I stand up straight, I hunch. And so my problem is I hunch. And my stomach, I've been having stomach problems, man, acid reflux and stuff. So, you know, I have a standing desk, and so I just stood it up. Been a while since I did. I think it's better to stand up with better posture. So, you know. Apple at 167s. We got the SPY at 418s. Are you going long right away? I already went long. I'm already holding this, but it's small trades right now. We got 15 shares of the SPY. We got about 25 shares of Apple currently, and we'll add to it if we want. Again, we're getting ready to mostly day trade. These are just kind of feeler positions currently. Still holding AMC over the last few days with a small position there. Still bought a little. We bought one share of Megal earlier, kind of as a joke trade in case it goes to 250. You know. Yeah, I don't take anything for acid reflux. I only really get these problems about once every 6 months. I'm worried about Crohn's disease because I do get kind of flare-ups like once every like 3 or 4 months where I just have terrible stomach problems for like a week. And then it usually goes away. Any crypto predictions? I don't know. I'm looking at what Coinbase said in terms of guidance, and Coinbase expects the third quarter to be worse than the second. But so far, the third quarter has been better than the second. Again, you know, one of the worst quarters we've had for crypto was the second quarter between April and June. You know, crypto dropped big percentages. And so with that, yeah, we'll see. You know, we'll see. I really don't know. Bitcoin and cryptocurrency are incredibly hard to predict. I'm bullish on them long term, but short term, who knows what we're going to get in that regard. Sir, suddenly U.S. market is up. How and why? So we dropped the CPI inflationary data. Again, just to put this into perspective for everybody at home, CPI stands for Consumer Price Index. What it ultimately means is pricing. It's inflationary data. So it's how high inflation is. So lower CPI is good. Higher CPI is bad. And expectations were for 8.7%. Last time we had 9.1%. And so this time we actually put in lower than expected inflationary data, which is good. It means lower pricing, lower inflation, which is great because if you look at gas prices over the last 6 months, they've been ridiculous. And so we had lower than expected inflationary data. So we had 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. And so the market ripped up on that because, again, that's great for the market. It's great for people. That means lower pricing, lower inflation, which is what we truly need right now. And so, yeah, that's why the market popped up like it did. Starting to correct a little bit. I'm not going to hold this Apple trade forever. You know, we'll cut it pretty fast. Bitcoin is about cycles when it half every 4 years because it's dominant for now. Alts. Yeah, the Bitcoin BTC.D chart is interesting. The Bitcoin dominance chart. All right, guys, 15 minutes into the opening bell. Yeah, all good. With CPI coming in at 8.5%, which is bullish. Cardano and other coins have broken the trend line to the upside. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Tony and puts, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Hopefully the market comes, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say the market goes down, but hopefully it was a smaller trade. Can you help me out? How did they come up with the EXP numbers? Well, it's mostly what banks are projecting here. You know, banks expected anywhere between 8.8 and 8.6%. And so the 8.7% was kind of the middle range of that. And again, we showed 8.5%, so we showed lower than expected all the way around, but mostly the banks and economists come up with their numbers however they do for inflationary data. Hey, well, that's great, Andrew. You're probably rolling in money right now, so congrats, man. Good trade. All right, guys, 14 minutes. Let's do this. Should be a fun day, man. Market's starting to pump up, so I'm glad I didn't sell Apple yet. Let's see what we get today, man. It should be a fun day. Again, SPY up to 418s. Let's see if it holds that level. That 418 whole dollar level seems interesting. We do have Apple at 650 or at 167s, 167.50. So hopefully we hold that front too. We'll see. We'll see though. Try not to turn my long-term investment into a trade. Hey, thanks, Joel. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, y'all don't forget to subscribe. We've had amazing growth the last few days. Amazing growth, man. And today we've grown by hundreds and hundreds of subs. So we truly appreciate you all here. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit. Apple back up to 167.60s. So we'll see if we continue to break these levels here. I hope we truly do, man. I hope we do. Hey, and also, guys, I want to thank you guys for 82,000 subscribers. We're almost up to 82.5K now. So, hey, I'm not going to ever pressure you to subscribe, but if you don't subscribe, I'll hate you forever, okay? Subscribe now. Love the support. Appreciate the genuine support here, guys. And I hope you guys appreciate free content. But, yeah, market's starting to ramp back up. We're getting ready to trade. We're in a few small positions here. Yeah, we're holding Apple. Small little trades, though. We're mostly day trading these. Yeah, CPI data is out. Pacific. And so, again, if you look below me here, you can see that CPI came in at 8.5% versus 8.7%. So lower inflation than expected, which is good. Market pumped up from that. And so, yeah, inflation, essentially pricing was better than last time, better than expected. So last time we had 9.1% CPI. This time we expected 8.7, we put in 8.5%. So we came in much lower than expected, lower than last time, lower than expected all the way around with core CPI as well. So, and then also remember today, guys, at 10 a.m. we do have wholesale inventories dropping also. Yeah, ridiculous amount of people here this morning, man. It was fun, though. It was fun. Kind of chaos in here, but all good. You love to see it, you know. Trade desk breaking highs again, just got up to 66. We also had Coinbase drop their numbers yesterday. Tesla, also, the news with Tesla today is that Tesla sold millions of shares, billions of dollars worth of shares. Coinbase also dropped earnings that were not good. Coinbase dropped bad earnings. So, yeah, that's basically what happened over the last day. Today, we have Disney earnings this evening. So, we do have Disney numbers this evening, which should be fun. Everyone wants to know the CPI numbers. I know, but they're right here, bro. Look, CPI year over year, July, 8.5%. I wonder how trading standing up is going to be like this. We're in my standing desk. But, yeah. TTD just broke highs, up to 66.8 right now. Puts on Disney. I'm bullish on Disney long term. Thank you, Forex Wealth. We appreciate you, bro. All right, guys. Yeah, so just to give you the basic, again, CPI is inflationary data, but just to give you the actual definition by the government, it is a measure of the average change over time in the prices paid by urban consumers for a market basket of consumer goods and services. Indexes are available for the U.S. in various geographic areas, and average price data for select utility, automotive, fuel, and food items are also available as well. And so the major categories for CPI are all items, food, energy, and all items minus food and energy. It's mostly gas prices. You want to judge on inflation, look at gas prices. Somebody else mentioned that earlier. That's how you really judge inflation if you want to look at like your own subjective pricing areas. But again, like if you heard me before the CPI release, I expected a positive release today. I expected lower than expected numbers. And the reason I did that is because if I looked around in my area, I saw gas prices were lower, over the last month. And so with that, it's plausible to say, okay, well, my gas prices are lower, then I'm guessing inflationary data is going to be lower as well. And in turn, that's exactly what we got. Now, it's nothing is 100%, but that's kind of an easy way to kind of gauge what the CPI data might be potentially for the next one. But again, it goes month by month. So today's report is for July, essentially adding July's numbers into the mix. And so that's kind of how you do it. But yeah, you can look at gas prices as a pretty solid gauge of all this stuff. How and why are you bullish on Disney, very bearish on Disney, to be honest? Yeah, but how much of that is political in nature, Bradley? Again, a lot of people really dislike Disney, and like while I understand it, Disney is a money-making machine. They own a lot of different assets. They own Marvel, they own Star Wars, they own ESPN, they own Disney World, which makes $20 million a day. And so Disney is a money-making machine, and so I don't know how you can't be bullish on Disney long-term. Regardless of political implications and political stuff, which I'm completely neutral in, politics. Disney's a money-making machine, man. And so with that, I'm a pretty big bull on Disney, bro. I'm trying to get my camera to stay up. Oh no. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. That's better. There we go. All right. All right, guys. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Yeah, well, a lot of people have bad results over the last few months in terms of earnings, especially with the current market, man. But at the same time, though, the market's kind of been a little bit strange, where we've had bad numbers, but the market, some stocks have ripped up, and then we've had good numbers, and some stocks went down. Ultimately, it's all about guidance and expectations. Regardless of what they show in terms of last quarter, it's mostly about what the expectations were plus what the guidance is ultimately going to be. Stock can lose 100 million, but if they expected to lose 300 million and they think they're going to be more profitable than the next quarter, then they'll still go up. Yeah, but I don't let my political beliefs impact, and I don't really have any, major. I'm pretty neutral in all of politics, but I think Disney's a money-making machine, and I'm super bullish on them long term. Yeah, maybe a trap. It could be. I don't know. Market's gone up pretty sizably, though, and understandably so. I mean, conventionally, lower inflation is good, and so we get lower inflation, market's going to fly, and that's what we said before the release anyway. Yeah, what do you guys think is going to happen tomorrow, man? Trade desk up to 67.10s. And again, guys, here you're actually going to get to watch trading live. A lot of people trade, but like they don't actually show you their trades. They just say, yeah, I'm in this, I'm in that. I'm buying this. And it's really easy to look profitable if you do so. We actually show you our trades here. So far, not liking much. HLBZ. Yeah, HLBZ's up. Still holding a piece of AMC as well. Yeah. Hey, good luck, Juan. I hope you win, bro. All right, guys. Market's going to open up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We still got 750 people here, and we appreciate everybody spending the morning with us today. Again, we've grown amazingly over the last few months, and so we truly, truly appreciate you guys. AMC dipping down to 23 in VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds support there. Again, we're in two different positions for large caps at the opening bell. We are in Apple and the SPY, both long positions. AMC pulling back down to 23s here. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, green or red day today. Also, guys, we asked people calls or puts in terms of the latest CPI report, and 72% out of 950 people, almost 1,000 people, said calls. 28% said puts. We also did some fun polls yesterday in terms of Twitter. On Twitter, I mean. And so on Twitter, we asked people, if you had to buy an EV brand, what would it be? And we had Tesla, Rivian, Lucid, NIO, PNSY, so Polestar. 41% of 135 people said Polestar. 10% said Rivian, 20% said Lucid, and 28% said Tesla. We also had a lot of comments for NIO. We didn't have enough room to add NIO to the poll, but a lot of NIO comments here. So NIO showed up in the comments for sure. And the NIO cars are beautiful as well. They look really nice. I know they're more of an overseas brand, but again, let me know what you guys like. SPY actually green on this little bitty trade. SPY we're actually green on. We got 4 minutes until the opening bell. But again, y'all can follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades if you want. Here's the Twitter poll if you want to check it out. For the EV brand, here is the Twitter poll on that. If you guys want to give me a follow on Twitter, we appreciate you guys. Yeah, the ETH merge is coming soon, crypto. Yeah, for sure, man. That should be fun as well. All right, guys. AMC back over 23 in VWAP area. Again, green on the SPY, starting to push towards highs of the day. The high of the day is 419 on the SPY, 419. Hey guys, so we're actually green in these trades now, so that's nice. Starting to pump up pre-bell here, and again, we got about 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left before the actual market open here. 2 more minutes. Let's see if we get something good here. Should be fun. All right, guys, green on the SPY, still red on Apple, but it's okay. We're going to try to let it work here. TTD is pumping up. AMC is still over VWAP here, and that's nice to see. Hey, nice, great. Yeah, man, we got a lot of pretty good results here. The NIO crowd showed up in the comments, though, for sure, bro. They showed up, man. Hey, thank you, Jermaine, for the follow. Thank you, M, for the follow. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. Again, and again, guys, remember, everything we do here is free. And so we're not like a guru trying to sling sleazy courses on publicly available content for thousands of dollars. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for anything. And so, hey, hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. Let's keep growing. And here's the opening bell, guys, in about a minute. A minute left until the open. We'll see how these trades do. We'll see what everything does at the open. The SPY's actually pumping up towards highs of the day here, so hopefully that one treats me right. We're actually green on our Apple trade now, too. Yeah, I don't know. Regarding coin, I'm not sure, to be honest. I have no idea what it's going to do. I think it's going to be pegged to the price of Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin short term is going to be up because of inflationary data being positive, but long term, who knows? You know, I hope Bitcoin stays over 20K, but again, I don't know what it's going to do, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Mandar. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, here's the open. 10 or 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. All right, guys. SPY's starting to push up. Apple is as well. Here's the opening bell. This is really going to affect it. 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds. All right, ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell. Here's the SPY. Apple ripped up at the open. That's nice to see. Ooh, big pop on Apple. Broke highs. Take a piece of that off just to lock in some profit. We'll let the SPY trade go a little bit longer than Apple. 10 shares left. Tesla dipping down at the opening bell at 888s. AMC up to 2340s. 2340s. A little bit of an extension above VWAP, but that's just from the inflationary data that just came out. Apple looking okay, though. Let's see if the SPY ramps up. AMC moving up here as well. Tesla might be kind of dragging the market, though. It's down to 886. Tesla's going down a little bit. Apple's still doing pretty well. SPY trade, we're still kind of red on. Man, look at Apple fly here, guys. Wow. All right, so we're going to get out of that. Still in the SPY here. Watching TTD ramp. We're going to hold the SPY, though. See how this one treats us. SPY up to 418s, kind of consolidating sideways. AMC ramped up to 2380s, which is a previous high from the last few days. So we'll see if AMC can get over 2380s. Still pumping up, to, which is nice. Still in the SPY. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hope you're doing good, bro. Coin dipping down, so Coinbase is dipping down. All right, we're in the SPY, 15 shares. Starting to get some breakdowns, and we'll short the market too if it sets it up for us. All right, Apple starting to pull all the way back to VWAP here. SPY dipping down as well. Here, we're going to cut this and just wait. We'll give it 1 second at 418s, which is a historical support level. Yeah, we'll short Apple too if it sets it up. If it starts to break. Family's good, man. Family's good, you know. All right, so watching Apple, watching the SPY consolidate here. Again, initially a downward reaction at the open for the SPY itself. So the market itself is dipping a little bit post-bell. We'll cut it and wait for that one. Still got out slightly green on those two trades. Green on the day, but small. We're going to get ready to trade some. We got to wait for the choppy action to break down, though. All right, so here's the SPY. SPY coming all the way back down to VWAP. And a lot of the times if we open up really extended over or under VWAP, a lot of the time we're going to contract a little bit and pull back some. Yeah, what's up, Mo? Mo, you missed it earlier, bro. We had like 2,700, almost 3,000 people here. SPY bumping back up, so maybe a fake out. We'll look for a red to green move here at the open for the SPY. Same thing. Right now we're sideways range, so we don't really have any trend for Apple or SPY or anything like that. Tesla has been pretty bearish, though, and I think that's been dragging the market down. AMC is kind of sideways, too. So we're just kind of hanging out here waiting for something to happen. All right, guys, so sideways market, waiting for everything to kind of play out here. No crazy positions yet, to be honest. TTD pumping up. It's at 71, so TTD has been ramping up a little bit. SPY and Apple are sideways. AMC broke lows down to $23 a share. Tesla is starting to bounce up a little bit, but again, we have a sideways market at this point in time. Also, guys, I do want to ask you guys a favor here. If you like crypto, go subscribe to Beginner Crypto. You know, we had, a crazy amount of people here. And so here's the crypto link. Go give me a subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, dude, for live reporting. Very helpful. Happy to help, Toby. Thank you, brother, for the support, man. All right, SPY's starting to break down here. If we break under VWAP, we might pull into a short position if we see something good. Megal's starting to push back up. We bought 1 share of MEGL. Yeah, I mean, we day trade the SPY pretty heavily, you know. Right now we're sideways, though. You can see a sideways rectangular range for Apple here over the first 5 minutes. So here's the first 5-minute opening range for Apple. SPY has a little bit more bearish opening range from the open, but we're up so much already from the CPI data that it should be understandable that we're going to correct at least slightly at the opening bell, I guess. Hey, thank you, crypto. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. Yeah, y'all help me hit 1,000 on our crypto channel too. I see MEGL starting to bump here. I'm also looking at Apple starting to break this low of the range here. We'll short it if it breaks down. Watching really what is influencing this, I think, is Tesla. All right, we're gonna short Apple. We're short Apple 25 shares. We'll add a little bit more too, but I think Tesla's dragging this down. So I think we're kind of getting a drag down on Tesla. All right, we're gonna short 50 shares of Apple here. Kind of reversing on me, so we'll cut it fast. Trying to be patient, but it depends on what Tesla does here. Just getting a lot of sideways action. 50 shares of Tesla, or 50 shares of Apple right now. Again, I think it depends on what Tesla does. Markets is mostly just consolidating. AMC starting to break down. All right, Tesla's starting to create an upwick here. Trying to be patient with this. I'm just going to cut this and wait. I don't see any trend. Maybe Tesla short, but right now we're just chilling. All right, guys, so Apple completely sideways here. Tesla testing VWAP, and so I think this is going to impact markets. Again, mostly had a sideways reaction since the open here. Mostly sideways right now. So nothing too crazy on this front yet. We're going to see what we get. Meg's starting to break. Bullish or bearish today? Is green or red so far today, I guess is the question. You can see the CPI report at the bottom here. Let's see what else we got. Google, sideways. Amazon, slightly bearish. But again, not really any brash reactions so far at the opening bell. Mostly sideways action. The SPY corrected a little bit in the first 2-3 minutes, but it's mostly been sideways over the last 5 since then. It's about 8 minutes after the close or after the open. Yeah, Bitcoin currently hovering just over 24K. It went as high as 24.2s or just under 24.2s. So it's just kind of consolidating right now. We'll see what crypto does. Bro, for beginner crypto traders, where would you start other than being up to date with news? I would just learn how the process of buying and selling cryptocurrencies is. I think understanding the process is key first, and then understanding, up and coming coins and kind of how they work with regards to like market cap, inflationary, deflationary tokens, all that stuff. Staking is big now, so there's just a lot of different. There's a lot of different kind of niches of crypto to understand. All right, SPY breaking lows again. Apple purely sideways. The Q is looking a little bit weaker now. And again, most of this is just following Tesla, I think. So this is mostly Tesla dropping the market right now. AMC still under 23s here. Essentially, we're predicting what Tesla does. Any indicators you recommend specifically for crypto? 200-day moving average. Probably a pretty useful one. All right, we're going to short the SPY, 30 shares here. See if we get a breakdown. Tesla's starting to break down. See if we can add some more. 45, 60 shares of the SPY short. See if we get a break. We just shorted the Q a little bit. Scalp. 30 shares of the SPY right now. Just kind of betting the downward trend is going to predict or continue. AMC breaking. If SPY gets back over VWAP, we're just going to have to pause our trading. Wait for some type of action to continue. Apple sideways. All right, we're at 60 shares of the SPY. Like I said, not a huge position, but we're just trying to see if the market breaks down here. Apple has been sideways. A lot of it's following Tesla here. Just want to see if the SPY rejects VWAP, comes down to break lows. Watching Tesla here too, because I think that's going to impact it. Coin pumping up. Yeah, I see TTD's been ripping up as well. Coinbase up to $93 a share. So Coinbase is looking nice. We're just going to wait here on the SPY. It's just taking too long. And again, sideways activity, sideways market. Coin ripping up. Yeah, TTD's been pumping, you know. There we go. All right, so we're making a little bit on the Q now. Q's been a little bit easier to trade for me today than the SPY has. There goes AMC dumping. There we go. All right, so we just got out of Q. You can see like Tesla. If you want to look at like Amazon, Amazon's kind of dragging the market too. But hey, later, Juan. Have a good day, bro. Why Redbox fell so much? Man, it's Redbox, bro. DVDs are obsolete, brother. AMC dumping down to 22s here. But yeah, I just think people don't use DVDs anymore, bro. You know. Apple is the most purely sideways chart I've seen in a minute. We're going to short a little bit more of the Q here. So if Apple can break out of that range, maybe we'll short it some more. Tesla bouncing up a little bit. That might drag this one up. Q faked me out, which is okay. Again, just kind of getting a sideways market. No real volatility or range yet, and we'll give it time. Not gonna lie, I have a massive DVD collection. Been years since I watched one. Yeah, man, I just think DVDs are obsolete. It's kind of like Blockbuster. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think people use them like that anymore. And so with that, it's just gonna be hard to for Redbox, which is based purely around DVD rentals, to succeed. You know what I mean? It's just, they might squeeze short term, but high short float might cause some upward volatility. But people just don't use DVDs anymore. Technology has advanced past them. You know, everything's digital now. And yeah, you might have a small niche of market. Every time I say this about video games as well, people say, but I still buy physical video games, but I still buy DVDs. And that might be true, but I don't think that percentage of the market is enough to prop it up. All right, guys, sideways range in the market. Nothing really exciting yet. Kind of waiting here. Yeah, chicken soup for the soul's acquiring them. All right, guys. So SPY back up. Nothing really happening yet for this one. No range. If we start getting up to a test of the 325 level, we might buy a dip and look for a U-shaped breakout in that regard. But for now, we're just chilling here. AMC is up. Or AMC is down, I mean, sorry if I caused you some excitement. Coinbase is up. Look at Coinbase here. Coinbase is ripping. Mostly from rips in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrency. Bitcoin's still over 24K, which is good. Yeah, deleted scenes and bonus footage. Yeah, but again, I mean, you got to think about it in terms of like, is the convenience of DVD gonna call like is that gonna cause enough people to buy the DVDs? And I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna make it worthwhile. I don't think that's gonna prop the DVD market up. And again, good conversation to have, but I think in business you have to evolve. You know, and I think Coinbase is a completely obsolete business that, you know, sure, we might have small segments of the market that don't have good internet, and so they have to rent DVDs, but that's such a infinitesimally small percentage of people that I don't think it matters, you know. Yeah, I'm mostly scalping short term. We do everything though. We take long term trades too. We swing trade. We invest. Um, Again, mostly at sideways market activity right now, so we're not going to force it. You know, a lot of new traders just trade over and over and over again in these choppy markets, and they can't take their foot off the gas, and they just kind of destroy their account. You know, that's not what we're trying to do. And so we'll take it slow and steady and just wait for moves. A lot of new traders get impatient and they're like, I want to see trades now. But it's like, that's just not how the market is, you know. And if you see somebody that's just forcing trades in and out of this, they don't know what they're talking about. You got to just take it slow, trade small, wait for positions, and preserve capital. The number one goal in your trading account should be to protect it. And so if it's too exciting, it's probably gambling, you know. Hey, thank you, DA. Thank you, bro. Sideways activity so far, nothing crazy. Coinbase looks good though. Coinbase is ramping up. Speaking of cryptocurrency, Coin is doing well. You know, Coin's moving up. Looks good. Appreciate all the follows on Twitter today too, guys. Thank you very much. Baba, somebody's writing me an old comment. Bob is up with some. Bob, it looks like it's just following the SPI. Bob is doing the same thing. Now, again, we don't have any trend right now. Look, if the market is chopping over and under the VWAP, what the VWAP is ultimately telling us here, which is the volume weighted average price, is a trend identifier. The market's telling us that we're sideways. You know, if you look at the market here, that's the market saying, yo, we're sideways. Don't trade me right now. Now, we might be able to say, okay, well, the market's back over VWAP. Let's see if it holds and moves back up. But yeah. Yeah, here. Chris, I'm gonna message you. If it lets me on Discord. All right, guys, market's starting to creep back up. And let's see if it holds. Coinbase is still flying here. AMC is testing the previous closing price, which is the level at which it goes from red to green and green to red on the day. Yeah. So SPY started to test towards the top of the range. Let's see if it actually holds. So yeah, we got the Q up there at 324. Starting to watch that. Yeah, yeah, for sure, Chris. All good, man. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, just so you know. But yeah, so Q is up there to 324s. We'll see what the market does. Hopefully the market rebounds here. But again, slow, small day right now. Thoughts on fintech companies such as SoFi? I like SoFi. I think that's a great move. Great stock. All right, guys. So let's see if the market holds up here, man. It's trying. It's trying. Q is still at 324.40s. Starting to dip down. And again, there's a reason I'm not poking trades right now. There's a reason I'm not forcing anything at this point in time. Because again, the Q is just going up to the top of the range, back down to the bottom, up to the top. And the only crypto is flying. Tesla's breaking lows now. And so again, that's dragging the rest of the market down. And so I would short Tesla if it let me, but it won't let me. Coinbase is starting to break highs, though. Coinbase up to 94.40s. AMC rejected at VWAP here. But again, I think a lot of this is Tesla. If you look at like AMC even, which follows the broader market, and then you look at Tesla, very similar charts. I don't know if they're following each other, but they might be possibly. I think AMC might be following Tesla to a certain extent. Maybe just the broader market with like the SPY and Q. But yeah, sideways chop action right now in the market. Again, here's the range on the Q, and we're not really going to trade this until this range breaks. Not until this range breaks. We're not going to force anything. And so we just essentially have to wait here. We could buy Coinbase, but that's essentially betting on Bitcoin. Tesla's breaking down, though. And so maybe that'll get to a discount level, I guess, is what we're trying to say here. Dr. Pepper. Honestly, I probably should be drinking Dr. Pepper over coffee. It could also be like we get some Lebanese food around here, and every time I eat it, I get sick, unfortunately. And I love Lebanese and Greek and Mediterranean food, best food in the world. But I don't think my stomach can handle it, unfortunately. There's something in it that makes me nauseous every time I eat it. Sucks. My favorite food of the world: hummus, Grecian sauce, chicken shawarma, gyro. My favorite food. Euro, US dollar. I'm not really much of a forex trader, brother. Q starting to break down under VWAP. Again, we got this sideways range. Tesla is the reason for it. Tesla down to 860s. I think the split's great. I think the split is great news for Tesla. Makes it much more affordable. I mean, when you got almost $1,000 stock, making it more affordable is usually not a bad thing. But I think a lot of the move is going to be baked in by the time the split actually happens. All right, guys. Tesla down to 860s. Coinbase at 93.60s. We got Q sitting at 323s at the top left. AMC under $22 now. Euro. Yeah, sorry. I always mispronounce it. I love it, though. Give me some Euro. Some chicken shawarma. Yeah, for sure, Larry. It's been a fun day. AMC up to almost 22s, almost 22s. Also, remember, guys, join our Discord if you haven't already. Here is our Discord link. So hit that subscribe button, guys, and join the Discord link. Why is Tesla dropping? Well, it could be for a lot of reasons. If you guys remember, Tesla announced that they sold millions of shares, billions of dollars worth of Tesla shares. Elon came out with that announcement. I believe it was last night. And with that, we've seen some drops after the opening bell for Tesla. But, again, speculative, of course, but it's most likely because Elon had to sell a bunch of shares. Purely sideways market again. Nothing really going on at this point. Yeah, almost $7 billion worth of Tesla shares had to be sold over the last week or so. And so that might be what's dropping Tesla. Again, pure sideways market right now. Nothing really to talk about at this point. Oh, man. Y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. I truly do appreciate it if you can. And hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. Ugh. This data isn't good. Kuvam, I mean, listen, I don't know how you could say the data's not good. I mean, of course it was good. Lower inflation is good. That's what we need. We want lower pricing. And I think if you look around at prices, at least in the US, when you look around at pricing here, I have seen prices drop over the last month, which is great. I want to see prices drop. Gas is hella expensive, or it has been. And so I'm happy for the drops. Yeah, I also said he would buy back if the deal didn't go through. All right, Coinbase starting to dip down here. Q's starting to break down as well. Again, I think a lot of it's following Tesla, so it depends on what Tesla does here. Tesla's dropping, and then you got other stuff moving up. We're gonna buy a little piece of Q here. See if we can ride this down. But again, such a choppy sideways market so far in the first 30 minutes of the day. Hey, thank you. They're going to raise them rates. I don't know. I don't think they need to raise the rates as much. They raise rates to curb inflation. So if inflation isn't as bad as expected, then they might not raise rates as much as you might think. And I guess that's kind of what I'm expecting for the next FOMC meeting. If the inflation data is good, they might not need to raise rates, which again might be healthy for the economy. Again, all guessing here, but we jumped in a little small Q trade, but again, not taking any big position, just kind of getting choppy right now. Yeah, we'll just wait. Again, I told myself I wasn't going to buy it until we break down under lows. Luckily, it's tiny positioning. Yeah, Larry told me that early, so I had to check it out. So yeah, I appreciate you, Larry. Yeah, we are going to be doing a crypto show today. All right, so SPY back up. Yeah, very choppy market. Yeah, guys, I mean, purely sideways market right now. Coin pulling back some to VWAP, $92 a share. AMC breaking down. Tesla in a bearish trend. Not really seeing much move up. Do you guys have anything moving up on your end in terms of large blue chips? But yeah, very sideways day again. Same thing for yesterday. Well, I think a lot of people lost money in Coinbase's IPO, and so there's always been kind of a certain degree of hate. It's not really Coinbase's fault though. Like people look at Coinbase and they say, "Oh, well, they shouldn't have IPO'd that high." But like in the end, Coinbase dropped because Bitcoin dropped. Bitcoin has dropped and lost huge chunks of value over the last 6 months, and so that is why Coinbase is not doing that great. It's not from anything else, but I think people get emotional from losses and in turn just blame Coinbase for it. And again, most of it's just due to Bitcoin dropping. When your main asset drops 70%, of course you're going to get drops in the stock. It's normal. That's to be expected. If you're a cryptocurrency trading platform and crypto drops 70%, of course your stock is going to drop too. You know what I mean? Like in the end, if people should be more upset if they took larger sizing than they should have on any specific position. You know. What else we got today, guys? Again, market sideways, purely sideways, nothing really crazy. We haven't really been trading much at all in this. I'm just gonna wait for something to happen. Hey, what's up, Tyler? I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating, of course, Chris. But my point is, I don't really have anything against Coinbase, like that. I just think people lost money on it, and so anytime you get a sizable audience that loses money on any stock, they in turn they either love it or hate it. Yeah, of course they. I mean, but of course they target new investors. I mean, that's the niche that you want to target if you're a brokerage. Is new traders. It's kind of like what's wrong with targeting new traders? I mean, that's a niche of cryptocurrency. I don't understand how that's a bad thing. But again, you can let me know. I'm open to this discussion. I could be wrong here, and I'm open to talking about it. It's not like I'm holding Coinbase stock or anything. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. Again, Q SPY, pure sideways action. Nothing really to talk about at this point in time. Yeah, guys. I mean, again, if we look at the SPY here, or the Q here, pure sideways action. Do y'all have any stocks that are actually moving up today? Phase is still ripping up, is it really? Any large caps actually moving today? Like up? I mean, like I see Tesla down, but everything else is pretty much weak or sideways. So we're kind of not pushing too heavy, just waiting here. All right, team. Again, sideways market, sideways market. Let's see what we get. How much of the upper makes constitute the market? Well, a lot of it. I mean, people with wealth generally are going to be have a higher percentage of investors in the market. I think that's pretty normal, though, and that's obvious and self-evident. Redbox moving. Let's see. There's Tesla still breaking down here. Again, that's kind of what's causing the market's sideways action. Redbox is just breaking down. It's moving some, though. Q starting to pop up. Again, SPY itself is still completely sideways here. Coinbase starting to test VWAP here. Disney earnings today. They're down, but we're watching Disney, too. There's Disney on the bottom right. Here's Tesla. And yeah, I truly do appreciate the love and support, guys. I really do. Thank you, team. Market's starting to break back up. 325, I think, is the break level. We break over 325. That's when we're really talking. Oh, we had wholesale inventories drop today. Let's see what those were. Completely missed those, I think. They should be out right now. Oh, no, wait, no, they're at 10. So that's going to be in about an hour for wholesale inventories. They're not actually out yet. SPY's starting to creep back up. Pure sideways market, though, unfortunately, right now. All right, Q's still pulling back. Coinbase dipping under VWAP here, so we got some people in here that are going to be happy. And yeah, hey, we'll see what happens. We're watching cryptocurrency as well. All right, so yeah. All right, guys. Q's still pulling back, man. It's such a sideways market right now. There's just nothing going on. Sideways into oblivion. Hey, it's kind of how the market's been treating us these last few days, and that's okay. You know, again, I don't need super crazy volatility right now. We don't have to force things. You know, we're not one of those traders that just pushes. And, you know, it's just not what we do. It's unnecessary to do that. Everything dropped. Yeah, I mean, mostly sideways market activity here. Coinbase is down, though. Everything dropped at the open, but you guys remember we pumped up big pre-open. Like if you look at the Q, the inflationary data caused everything to bump up big. I'm gonna sit down now. I've been standing up for the last few hours here. Ugh. You gotta love these standing desks, right? There we go. That's nice and comfortable for me. Q was starting to test highs here. Hopefully we actually do something right now, man. We got the sideways range. We're just kind of sitting back on it. Oil sideways, making little gains, trading the SQQ. Yeah, sideways range so far here. Coinbase starting to test lows, so then maybe that'll be interesting. I don't even think I can short Coinbase because I'd short it if it looked good enough to. I don't think Coinbase is ETB on TOS though. Let me try to short a piece of it and see. No, they're not available to short. Okay, so I can't short Coinbase. What do you think about AMC? I think AMC is settling down from its bull squeeze that it made earlier in the week. And, you know, as long as it stabilizes over 20, I think it could set up for another pop, but we'll see. You know, of course, don't know for sure. Oh, man. Again, Bitcoin is now under 24K. This is actually BitGet is what I'm using to trade on here. BitGet. If you look, they've got futures. So you can trade USDT futures, USDC futures, CoinM futures. They have paper trading for free that you can use if you sign up. You can build bots and algorithms on crypto on BitGet. They do allow US users. They have a $200 million protection fund for traders. You can do copy trading. And so I can go to Copier's P&L here and like look at the traders that are actually making traders the most money. This person has made Copier's 105,000. And there's a lot of traders like this that you can follow trade for trade. You just click follow here. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. You can also just regularly invest, and you can deposit with Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. They do allow US users as well. And so, of course, I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if you want to check them out, here is the link for BitGet. Super good way to help support your boy here and the channel overall. I'm sitting back, and again, we're going to do a crypto show a little bit later here, team, so don't worry. What the heck? Did YouTube sign me out? That's strange. Okay. Hey, I appreciate everybody that follow me on Twitter. There we go. Got it working again. I don't know why it wasn't working. Again, we got over 1,000 votes with this latest CPI report, calls or puts. Coinbase starting to break down. We're starting to get some bearish action in the market. As long as we hold the gains that we put in today, that's not a bad thing. Looks like my headphones are about to die too. I don't know. I'm in MEGL right now, but again, yeah, market's just completely sideways. We got to wait for this range to break. MEGL starting to pump back up. We got one share of that kind of as a gag trade. But maybe the market testing these lows will start to look better here. The real question is who you got, Oliveira or Makachev? Ooh, man. Makachev's an animal, bro. That dude's a beast, man. But Oliveira's got those crazy good subs. So I got to go with my man Oliveira. But I think it could go either way for sure, you know. So we'll see. Let me know what you guys see. There we go. Still kind of sitting back waiting for this. Fun stream today, though, man. Fun stream. Yeah, dude. If Megal goes to 300, it'll be the best risk reward trade I've ever got into. I bought one share. So we'll see how it works. I'm going to take a small position on the Q right here. A very small position. And the reason I'm taking this is just in case the SPY breaks down here. We're going to take 15 shares, but it's very small. If we start to break here, great. AMC still break it down to 21,000. Again, if we hold over 20K, good short term, I think. obviously. There's not any big sizing today, just a sideways day again. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Kind of trading small and light right now. There's just nothing to do. Market's sideways the last few days, and you know, there's certain levels to trading here, guys. Like I trade a large account, so I don't have to take the sizing I'm taking here. It's just very sideways, and there's levels to this. While like some traders just can't lay their foot off the gas, they just have to keep push. These days are not good. Like these days are not meant for that. You know, even if you are a high volume scalper, days like today just are not meant for that. Even if you make money, a lot of it's gambling on days like today. And so with that in mind, you know, just trade smart. You don't have to keep taking a trade every 2 minutes to, you know, just to be a trader, you know. And again, there's levels to this. Once you actually level up and you mature as a trader, you realize and you're actually able to build rules around it to protect your account. You know, so we got 15 shares here, tiny share size. You know, we're down very small on the day, and we can just kind of sit back and just play around here and wait for sizing to come back. The real key is like if you can't stop yourself from trading, just take small size. Yeah. Be humble. Sit down. Stop yawning. No stress. It'll all work out for you. Are you trying to say I'm struggling, Cyphogenic? Is that what you're trying to say, bro? Look, let me just put this in perspective. If that is what you're saying, we make over $10,000 a month on this channel. Just on this YouTube channel alone, we make over $10,000 a month by giving everything away for free. We are down very small on the day. And today has been an amazing day for growth. We've grown by hundreds of subscribers today. So to be honest, I might not show it, but deep down, I'm ecstatic today. I'm cloud 9 today, 100%. And so, yeah, cheers to you guys for helping me grow this amazing free community that we have here. And I appreciate the love and support, of course. Hey, nice, Adam. Congrats, bro. Congrats. All right, president came out saying that we're seeing some signs that inflation might be moderating. Says work is far from over, according to Reuters. NVO. Yeah, 108.40s. Yeah, NVO, Nova Nordisk flying up. There we go. We're starting to get some action here on the Q. There we go. All right, so we covered that. So we're getting a breakdown on the Q. Now we might open up our trading a little bit, maybe. It's great to be here live, sharing into success. Keep up the good work. It really is appreciated. Hey, thank you, Crypto, man. I truly do appreciate you guys. And again, we're doing a crypto show today. And you won't have to go anywhere, guys. You won't have to go anywhere because we're going to go immediately onto our crypto channel here. So we'll actually redirect you directly to our crypto channel as soon as this stream ends. So yeah, don't worry. We're going to redirect you as soon as this crypto channel ends. Or as soon as today's stream ends, we're going to go straight to the crypto channel. So you won't even have to go anywhere once this stream ends. And we're going to go talk about some of the latest crypto news today. Specifically, we got Tornado Cash bans. Some stars are getting blacklisted. Meta rolls NFTs to 100 countries. And then Coinbase results from yesterday in crypto news. But we are starting to get some breakdowns here. And again, if y'all want to see me live trading this, I'll still probably trade, but we're going to pivot to our crypto show right now as the market's starting to fluctuate and actually do some stuff. And so, yeah, y'all stick around here, guys. Again, I will ask you guys a favor here. We got the redirect set up. As soon as we go to the crypto channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to hit 100K, or we're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers there. And so if you can, hit the subscribe button once you go to this crypto channel. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. We're going to end the stream right now and go there. Before we do that, though, y'all check out stonk.tech. Stonk.tech really dope social media company that's coming out pretty soon for traders. Again, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, saving you hundreds of dollars. Eventually, they're going to do zero commission, and their goal is just to help new traders, help retail traders grow and learn without having to pay for stuff. And again, it's going to be a free trading social media platform. They have their wait list up live now. And again, I'll consider it a favor if you go subscribe and join that wait list. And let's do this, guys. Here's the link for that if you want to check it out. Oh, yeah, you know, Mo. I'm trying to build up haters, bro. If you got a bunch of haters, you're doing something right. But yeah, we're starting this live stream right now for the crypto channel, guys. We're starting it right now. What's up, Cam? We're about to start right now, dude. All right, guys. We'll see you guys over there. Good luck.